Hey Lemon, can you do it? Are you capable of it? I think you should try it.
Hey, it's me, Jeb.
Yeah.
Last time on Cognition Hazard, we fought some lycanthropes that had one of them had like a weird red tassel, and we met this guy. His name was Marcos, and he doesn't know what years are, and that's fucked up. He's also Sicilian, and he doesn't know what Rome is yet. And we entered the library. We had a break real quick, and a lot of it was a really long break. And then we entered the library, and then we fought a bunch of. We found a bunch of riddle parts first, and then we fought a bunch of disciples that I don't. I think they were lycanthropes. One of them had a red tassel and a gun, and yeah, that hurt. And I got shot and I'm dying. I feel like I dramatically failed my stamina roll, and I'm bleeding out as we speak.
Lemon,
This
I
is
just want you to know.
this recap is being done as I go towards the light.
Lemon, I really like the the way at which you said gun.
Good.
And he had a gun. Why don't I have this open, man? Close the damn salt mine. So before you skip real quick,
All right.
Just saw that joke. It was like 40 minutes ago. Anyways. Actually, yeah, skip it. Skip it.
Okay.
Skip it. Go ahead.
I
I'm
am.
gonna do that. Time for it. As currently, Jeb is bleeding out on the floor.
Should I make bleeding out sounds?
Well, you're unconscious, so the sounds you're making are like the trickling of blood coming from your
Here,
fucking chest.
I'll make blood spurt.
All right. Which one of us is the best at medical attention?
Well, he's not dead yet, so not me.
He's bleeding out.
Can the Countess volunteer for this to apply some medical attention?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, the Countess probably would probably get to work on that.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Countess. I only have an singular dot of medicine.
All right. If you're gonna try to, like, you're just gonna try to we just gonna try to wrap gauze around him. Like, we don't have gauze. What do you carry around with you to try to wrap this? Try to stop the bleeding and stuff.
Castles.
That'll
Yeah,
do
probably.
the trick.
Yeah, probably just try and use some of the robe. Honestly, just fucking use the robe to just try and stabilize him.
All right. Turn one of the disciple robes you guys have into a bloody disciple robe. And make
Altered garments.
the altered garments. Make a power. Oh wait. Medical attention would be plus medicine for this. So probably power plus. I'm trying to do. I think power plus resist or power plus finesse
Okey-dokey.
with a -1 because this is a robe.
Four successes.
As you stabilize Jeb, he is not going to be bleeding out, but for the time being, he is still unconscious.
I'm dying.
Would this fulfill the Countess's virtue of protector?
I'd say so, yeah.
Nice.
As you all see the Countess take one of the robes that you guys have, one of the disciples' robes that you guys have, and bundle it up tight and start wrapping it around Jeb's body. Using her Geist strength to make sure it's extra tight. You would probably have to have taken off like his shirt and armor and stuff to reach the wound. At the very least, it is a very clean wound because it was caused by like razor sharp paper, so it's not like it has the possibility of getting worse. Yeah, for the time being, you have staved off Jebediah's blood loss.
If I recall correctly, there were some medical kits back in the respite. Though reaching them is still a problem with that library between us.
Yeah. So I get that stuff. Studies that.
Pardon me. Nice.
Man-Arms looks to the side. I'll be the one to carry him back. He easily picks up and lifts Jeb. He makes sure to get all your tools, Jeb.
Thank God.
We could shove everything in the coffin. That's what it's for.
The Countess and I could also try and head back, leading him through there. I am adequate at navigation.
So is this a suggestion that we split up, or?
I don't think split up is wise. However, I'm unsure how well any of you fared in that strange library place.
Yes, certainly. Well.
I got around a bit average.
And I'll admit, I am not the brightest when it comes to riddles. It may be better use of my time bringing him back somewhere safe where he can be healed for a time before I return to everyone and we figure out this riddle.
So, I suppose we hold down the fort, or?
Guess so. I'm doing all right. He pats his chest. Feeling better.
I'm right as rain.
I could definitely set up some spells. I'm not exactly space. Yeah, I can. Before you guys go, so
She looks to you.
the Countess got hit a couple times, didn't she?
No.
She shakes her head.
Oh. Fudge. Alright, never mind. As he shrugs.
If Celica were a little more, like, temperamental, she'd probably punch you in the mouth for insinuating that she'd let that happen.
Yeah.
I think she said.
Assure you, the Countess is fine. She was unharmed through the struggle.
Cool.
Right. As you know, I can heal.
If it comes to the point where you would need to heal the Countess's wounds, I have already made a fatal error.
Yeah, good talk. I'm gonna. As he just sort of takes a couple of steps back, places the coffin down, and starts looking around.
So what's
Ooh.
the plan here?
Celica was thinking of going back to, like, because Celica has Streetwise, and a specialty in it. So she was thinking of heading back to the Hunter's Dream with Jeb and the Countess, and then using medical supplies there and asking the Countess, using the Countess's medical knowledge to fix Jeb up enough that he can like walk and move around and talk again, and then they'd head back to the rest of the crew. And not having everyone go, so it's, less chances of people being lost along the way.
Okay.
So I assume the Man-at-Arms, Julius, and Louisa are staying put.
No, the Man-at-Arms is carrying him back.
Okay.
Man-at-Arms. He doesn't want to leave you though.
It's quite all right. I can carry him. Celica will sheath her sword and effortlessly lug Jeb over his shoulder.
Julius Louisa Man-at-Arms Power Hour.
He looks at the Man-at-Arms. Yeah. Protect. Remember, we still have that thing. Besides, whenever I'm getting my shit pushed. I'm familiar.
He nods.
And you have that Newman, so he shrugs. But I appreciate it.
I just want to make sure is all.
Yeah.
So Celica will lug Jeb over and she'll head back into the library with the Countess.
Alrighty. As those guys leave, make me a wits plus streetwise rolls.
Okie dokie. Oh, actually, before we go, can I actually do something?
What's that?
Can the Countess use Influence of Beasts to heighten Celica's instincts and give her stronger tracking abilities? To, help her navigate more.
What are you wanting out of this?
What I'm wanting out of this is a bonus to the roll, a strength use strengthen to get a bonus to the roll equal to the Countess's rank.
Yeah, okay.
Alrighty. I'll spend 1 plasma for that. And 4 successes. Nope, wait, they took a while to load. 3 successes on the roll to do the thing. Alright, and then
going ahead.
Alright, Celica's roll. Wits plus Streetwise. And then escorting applies here. Oh wait, I rolled out 8 again instead of 9 again by accident. It's my bad. Should I do a reroll on that or just take it? Because there was only 2 successes.
Yeah, just take it.
Alright, I'll just take it.
Just take it. You technically rolled it better with a better thing. Even if sometimes it doesn't seem like it.
And the Countess's was power plus finesse.
It was finesse plus resistance.
Finesse plus resistance, which I believe is also same place.
Sure.
3 successes for the Countess.
Roll again, but not the Countess.
Okay. 3 successes for Celica.
Alright. As with your enhanced senses, you avoid whatever could be within the library maze as you make your way back to the book and into the respite.
As Celica will go over, bring Jeb to his room, which he'll lay him down on. And I assume Celica did like a search of her room earlier, so she would have noticed like the medical supplies in there, right?
Probably.
Yeah, so she'll do it like she'll like look under like Jeb's bed, see there are medical supplies in here too.
Is Jeff getting princess carried?
No, she carries you like a sack of potatoes.
Boo.
I don't have a second arm to princess carry you with.
Damn.
Yeah, she'll grab the medical supplies, hand them over to Countess, and have the Countess get to work on properly stabilizing him and fixing him up. And while she does that, Celica will just munch on some plasma food to refill our plasma stocks and heal up.
Back to this other crew. As you guys are currently within the by now corpse-filled basement of this library, where currently only Marcos, Luisa, Man-at-Arms, and Julius are at. As anything y'all were doing?
Oh, Julius.
So,
You were part of an organization called the Silver Ladder, correct?
I don't think he ever said that.
when he first introduces his,
There's-
yeah, I'm a mage of the silver.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known otherwise.
Yeah.
So that's like, What is the Silver Ladder? Like, what are their responsibilities? I'm mighty curious.
Okay.
Yeah.
You static so much.
I'm trying to fix it. I'm trying to fix it within the next soon.
You have been saying that for the past month.
Look, I'm fucking ordering shit. All right, shit costs money. You're supposed to keep this shit under wraps, ain't it?
Keep what under wraps?
Like mage shit.
I mean, for sleepwalkers or for sleepers, yeah.
That's
but
true. That's not really.
from your understanding, this is an outsider, but a supernatural. Of course, a supernatural of a type that you're not really too familiar with, and
But
it's
I'm
really
not
up to
breaking the
you.
masquerade.
You're not breaking any rules. It's just up to you as to whether or not you really want to tell this random, like, woman. Which, given your circumstances, I guess not so random, but still, your business.
Well, I certainly ain't gonna tell you any of our secrets.
Yeah.
Well,
I'd be surprised
basically,
if you did.
Mage Society, the Silver Ladder, well, they're part of the Diamond. Diamond's this big organization of all the civilized mages. They basically... Diamond's like magic mage government or something.
Mm-hmm.
The Silver Ladder is order of Diamond. The Silver Ladder, they're all about, well, we follow a code. Magic's humanity's birth. Since we're awakened, doesn't mean we have to look down when normal, unawakened. You'll find a lot of Silver Ladder people running Mage Society. It's well,
Elitist.
elitist?
Kind of
No.
like
Well, a
To
lot
note-
of people.
To note real quick. Technically, you don't look down upon in a malicious way the average Silver Ladder does, but it's more so in like a, well, it's everyone gets to have it, and just because they're not as cool as we are doesn't mean that they aren't, special in their own right.
Yeah.
It's a little hint of like innate like pride over them.
It's like, oh, you poor thing, I am better than you, so I must help you.
Thing to note.
Yeah, it's not like that.
It's kind of like that.
No.
It's not.
It's just,
It's not so like super nice.
yeah,
They're
yeah,
nice. They're kind.
It's not sort of like that. It's like, he scratches his head. Basically, we can use magic, so we gotta help the people who can't use magic, because, he shrugs. Well, a lot of Silver Ladder, they take on leadership roles. There's this whole thing about, like, the tools that we use and all that. But a lot of people in the Silver Ladder, I guess you can suppose them in two halves. People that are the leader type, the governing type, people who understand that shit.
bureaucrats.
Kinda. I fall into the other half. The people who just want to help.
The
Or
working
at
class.
least... Looks at... Not really, but... I joined the Silver Ladder because... I got this connection with ghosts and shit. And of course you gotta join an order. So I'm about to become a free mage. Silver Ladder, I guess they lined up more so with me. They're not as dogmatic against other people.
Hmm. I suppose it makes sense. You join the group that aligns most secularly, even if you don't agree with all of them.
Yeah. And the Mysterium really wanted me for a while. The Mysterium's kind of like these shut-ins, I guess. Not really shut-ins, but they don't give a shit about everybody else. They just care about their own studies.
That-
Delving into mysteries and stuff.
It's a little humorous that the recluses were clamoring for you.
Yeah. Well, it's because I don't like doing any of that diamond stuff.
Hmm.
Like I said, I was investigating the underworld when I got sucked in here. I don't hang about Mage Society that much. I'm always in the underworld.
Forming your own experiments, as it were.
Kinda experiments. Hard to explain. You're not a mage. But that's why the Mysterium wanted me. Because I do my own thing too much.
Seems seems a little funny to me, though. A faction all about doing your own thing, and yet they want to group up together, do their own thing separately, but in a group.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Some of them unite under the common mystery or something. Like, I bet I could find loads of people with something similar to me, but they just don't. They don't care. As he just sets his coffin down and starts looking through his stuff. It's whatever.
Really fascinating. Well, if you have any, it'd be rude of me to keep any secrets to myself. So if you have any general questions, I'll be more than happy to answer them as well.
Yeah, that is a question. What exactly do you call yourself?
There's two major names: Forgotten, and Beast.
Yeah, I've heard a couple of people talk about, well, people like you. Mostly mind pages.
That makes sense, considering our purview is dreams.
It raises an eyebrow. Huh. So what, you are a being of dreams?
Yeah, a being of nightmares.
Yeah, that explains a lot.
Manifest from the fears of the human psyche. Things that go bump in the night, and all those things that leak into the dream.
So you're powered by fear.
Yes, I feed off of it. And and I'm all and quite unfortunately, I'm always hungry.
Is that a thing that every one of you is? Hungry.
Yes, though though luckily, luckily for luckily for humanity, there aren't really many of us, or at least I don't believe there's any large societies. Of course, a few of us may group together and form a hive, but it's nothing like a made society with hundreds upon hundreds of them.
He nods. Yeah, I can't say I've ever met anybody like you before.
And it's by design. Besides, a competent beast will know to keep things on the down low. Since our least favorite uh, type of our enemies like to group up. During a fight, our enemies tend to group up as well. It's best to not. It's best to hunt with caution and live with caution.
He nods. I guess that's understandable.
As much as it annoys me to say it, our enemies, our main ones, heroes. They are quite. They're they're good at their job.
Heroes.
And that's what they call themselves.
I get it. Like a role reversal.
Indeed. They much how I am an incarnation of fear. A hero would claim that they're the incarnation of, well, one of the greats. Heracles, King Arthur. I wouldn't be surprised if one of them They claimed that they were Christ themselves.
Hmm. That's certainly blasphemous enough.
Oh, they're delusional to believe themselves as one.
So fear and delusion.
I suppose fear and dream would be more accurate, but delusion is a much more accurate a much more accurate description.
He writes some stuff down in the journal. Well, I guess I'll have to talk to some of the mind bitches that I know back home. As he closes the journal.
Is it? Heroes are quite nasty too. They tend to warp the world with their delusions.
You warp the world with nightmares?
Yes. You saw that when I stared at a few enemies, lacerations appeared on them. And in a similar way, the hero, they like... Hmm. Say a hero believed that they were wielding a sword that was my great weakness that could kill me. Well, if they were to stab me with that sword, even if it was made out of wooden planks, it would hurt more.
Wooden planks. Scratches his chin.
Because, um, I'll explain. I'll talk about it later. I suppose when we're in safer strats, It's probably better to be on the alert, considering those sentries.
He nods.
There's your arcane beats, buddy.
Nice. I love my arcane beats.
Marcos is looking at you two like, why the? He's confused. He doesn't know what you're saying or why you're saying it.
I mean, the city's all about exchanging knowledge. I figured I might as well indulge. And the better you know someone, the better you fight with them.
Okay. Moving on. Hmm. I wonder if this is here. Yeah, whatever. As we're going to head back a little bit, cutting away from that scene.
It's Code Vein!
Proud ass. You fucking came with your own aura.
Yeah, I thought he fucking ignited a blowtorch like freaking.
Plus 100 aura over here. What the hell?
It's my dick. It's my big dick energy.
Anyways, we're gonna get Jeb's tragic backstory. It seems.
As the last thing you remember, Jeb, is getting shot by a piece of paper in a city with a name that is unrecognizable to any language you've ever heard of, with a dead girl, some fucking weird creature thing that looks like a woman, and Julius, who's a magic man. He looks pretty cool.
He's a magician.
And as you do, It's as if your life flashes before your eyes. You remember your time as a youngin'. You had to fight for yourself. Pay for a debt that wasn't yours. You made do with what you had. You became a man of your own accord. As the kind of scene plays out of like a tiny child Jeb talking with it's baby Jeb. I don't know what he looks like, but it's baby Jeb. As
I feel like baby Jeb was probably, you know, like how some people when they get older, they like are noticed their like hair color sort of changes. So like when they're younger, they have this different sort of hair color.
what do you think? It's like blonde.
I think Jeb is like a really blonde fucking shit kid.
Jeb Brill?
As baby Jeb talks to shady guys in hats. He next scene in like a dingy fucking alleyway with all he has to his name being a fishing rod. He makes work. He grows up. He goes from earning money off of odd jobs to being a proper hunter. On that fateful night, he had come across something, a beast, unlike his usual kill. A regenerating dog person. What he would eventually come to know as a werewolf. As he manages to cull it. As he walks towards the beast. It's injured. He's injured. But he still stands. He walks up. Holds out his hand. He's Jeb you. Slowly, your eyes flutter open. You awaken.
Oh, my chest!
Oh, your chest hurts.
Oh, my chest!
Well, you seem like you can breathe. Good morning.
Jeb, downgrade. Downgrade. How much lethal do you have?
I have 4.
Downgrade the rest of it.
Yeah, 4. Oh, I'm saved!
As sitting over your bed is the staggering form of the Countess, and right behind her is the armored form of Celica. You kind of see in the doorway Prometheus standing and watching.
Hey?
Good. You're awake. We should return to the others now.
so soon.
You have already been resting for quite some time. You've had enough rest, haven't you?
Doesn't feel like it, but okay.
Your wounds look better. You recover fast.
Been through a lot. Never been shot by paper before, though.
Sonia doesn't respond. She's just looking at you. As you just see, just like the skull-like art, like helmet she has, just passively staring at you. No emotion being able to see it on her face.
I believe that, to a certain degree, she is glad to see you away. However, our job is in fact not finished.
Never is, is it? Thanks for
I suppose
carrying me,
not.
I guess.
Please. Thanks, Elika.
That is what I'm thinking. I
You
didn't say it. I'm looking at her. I'm looking directly at her. I didn't say it, though. Sorry.
You are welcome.
Well then. We should leave soon then. We'll let you take your time to get ready. In the meantime. Jeb. Chest hurts. But as you kind of like look down your shirt and you see stitches in the place where you had been impaled by the paper.
That would have killed paper cuts.
Paper cuts paper cuts be so cool until he fights the disciples.
I
Right.
cannot wait for the day we're in class and we just hear Pivers go, "Oh my fucking god!" as he like actually like cuts his paper on his notebook and his fucking hand falls off.
That's why
Like raw ag.
bait ag. He ain't getting that hand back. Oh shit.
Let's go do some puzzles.
You have a little bit of time. Would you like to make a thing?
Let's
You
make a
head out?
smoothie.
So we'll just sort of sit and watch him do it.
I make a smoothie out of these fucking veins, I guess.
So like, how many veins?
Probably just one. I mean, I have a lot of them, so I guess I'll just use one.
Just use one. You gonna like fucking like get a hammer from your car and just fucking crush it up, or get like a mortar and pestle or some shit. Are you just gonna like crush it and make it a smoothie, or are you gonna go through like steps to like make it into something?
I'm gonna make it into a symbiont. I don't know how you can do that, but I guess smoothify it and put it directly into my fucking veins.
You have a couple of chemicals that you keep in your truck that, when mixed in a particular way, forms supernatural pieces into a symbiont. Because you made dog blood into a symbiont, so. Yeah, but make me a intelligence plus science roll with a -2 again, because this is kind of crazy stuff.
Three dice, baby.
Just spend willpower.
The virtue of determined for a living.
Yeah, sure. Did you already get your virtue fairly soon? Or fairly, not too long ago?
It was last session. That's an entire chapter, you know.
I suppose.
Three sucks. Time to run.
3 sucks.
Yeah.
As Celica, you see is Jeb kind of pulls out his jar. I just imagine Jeb has like practically infinite mason jars.
Yeah,
Filled
he has
with
them for
assorted-
piston. He has them for moonshine. And
Yeah,
which,
for moonshine, vinegar,
which
assorted chemicals.
Which
Like,
one is
you know how
which?
scientists have vials and beakers and shit?
Yeah,
He just has mason jars.
that's a science.
It's hick science. Is you just grab like a fucking hammer or like a mortar and pestle or whatever, you crush up the vein as it oozes out. It's a little gross, Celica.
No, it's fine. I have tolerance for biology.
I suppose so. I was just thinking in like a. It's just like gross in like a. Not like in a biological sense, but in a like. Ew, it made a gross sound.
Yeah.
It's like squirting everywhere. As you see him mix together a couple of chemicals, as he puts it in a vial and swirls it around a little bit.
Is that alchemy?
Is that a thing? I don't think so.
The title of alchemist was one of high standing back in my day. Or at least many people sought to make alchemical preparations. It often mixed with medicine man, what I believe is doctors in your time. It just, the process seems familiar is all.
I guess this is a bit of hick alchemy.
What is a hick?
Don't worry about it. We have puzzles to do. Let's go.
So will stand up, checking on the Countess. Like, alright, Countess still doing good? Oh yeah, everyone's good.
I imagine they're just like she's just sitting down in a chair, enjoying herself, and she holds out her hand for you to like.
Yeah, Celica helps her up.
As the three of you leave.
Oh, actually, can Celica and the Countess do their ritual beforehand? Do the crew ritual?
Yep.
For Regalia.
Yep.
And how many minutes is that gonna be?
I imagined you would do it while he was doing that.
Yeah.
And also, I always considered Jeb's bullshit taking 45 minutes.
Oh my god, my bashing! I'm healed.
Yeah, so heal for your bashing, which is the amount of time that the ceremony takes. So go ahead and do it.
All right. I need to remember what the roll was.
Presence plus occult.
Presence plus occult. I will humbly request the Countess to have the assist action for me.
Power plus finesse.
All right. Six successes. Countess is ready for this.
Nice. That gives you a crew beat.
Oh, nice. And then presence plus occult for Celica.
Oh wait, no, never mind.
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought that was the
No.
Countess roll. I thought that you had gotten the 6 successes on the thing.
No, that was Countess's helping me out roll because I'm not very good at presence.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not very good at talking to people.
Truly.
Okay. Hey, thank you, Countess. You scored as many successes as I have dice in this. 2 successes. Not as impressive as the Countess's sets.
Yeah, not a crew beat. Is you two perform the ceremony, making sure that, not really making sure, but reaffirming your oath with the Countess. Is the power between you begins to swirl and pulse a bit before settling down.
Now then, so that I may be your blade once more, let us strike down this record keeper and find the first key.
The Countess nods. Let us shall, my boy.
As Celica will return to the book to warp us all out of here.
You have log 1 and log 3. Where do you go?
This reminds me of that one Spider-Man story that hasn't happened yet. It's called Renew Your Vows. It's crazy.
Hold on. Celica taps the book. We're missing one.
Are we?
Log 1, log 3. There's a log 2 somewhere.
Where did we not go?
She shrugs.
I'm gonna drive you guys crazy with that, aren't I?
It could be that they're out of order. Or perhaps we stepped over whatever the intended path was this Dominion set. Either way, she'll open to log 3.
As you guys enter the loading screen before finding yourselves back within the Library of Amnesty next to the corpse and the riddle.
Are we pre-patched Cognition Hazard? Do we still have the super long cutscene? Super long loading screens?
Sadly, the cutscenes are pretty long. Thankfully, you guys are unconscious through it. It's only the player. the player playing the game has to deal with the cutscenes. They're the load screens.
It's the train.
And back to the library as Celica looked over her shoulder towards Jeb. If you can, I recommend just following where I go.
I thought you were gonna say standing back, and I was about to tell you that. I mean, that's what I did, and I still got shot.
So you guys are gonna head back through the library maze?
Yep.
Alright. Before we start rolling for you guys, do any of you guys do anything? Like while you're within that area? I'll say that it took around 30 minutes since they left, or more so since you guys had your conversation. And if they managed to make it back, then that would be the 30-minute mark. So you have 30 minutes if you need to do anything. Set anything up.
Oh yeah, for prep time.
Yes.
So Cody.
Mute boy.
Yeah,
You got any spells to cast within the 30-minute interval?
I'm making one right now.
And it's you're going to cast this during this time?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Quicken Ghost. Well, actually, I'm just preparing a Quicken Ghost because I'm gonna cast it outside the boss gate on the Man at Arms.
Okay.
So it doesn't matter.
Alright, well,
I love
then
casting
Jeb-
outside the boss gate.
Alright, then Jeb, Celica, and Countess roll Wits plus Wits plus 3 wise.
Celica and the Countess both got 3 successes.
I'm gonna warn you, Celica. I'm very bad at this.
Well, I might turn out to be bad at this too. We rolled under the successes of the library.
I only 5 dice. I got 2. Oh no. Celica, hold the Celica, no. Hold Celica. Oh
Hold
god.
me. I'm scared.
Row, Shaggy, row, Celica.
Celica jumps into the arms of the Countess, and then Jeb jumps into Celica's arms, and it's a fucking Shaggy Scooby.
Let's get out of here.
Let's blow this pop stand.
Like Zoinks.
Like, zoinks, Jebediah.
She's Shaggy. He's Countess Scooby.
Oh, Jeb, Scooby.
I lost my fishing rod. I can't see anything without my fishing rod.
Would Countess, would you do it for? No. So yeah, Celica is Scooby. Celica, would you do it for a Countess snack?
Would you do it for
It's such a
plasm
Flanders.
fruit?
It's such a Flanderization. But I'm just imagining like I'm fucking. Would you do it for a counter snack? And it's just a cut to fucking like cartoonishly drooling Celica.
Celica, would you do it for the Countess's praise? Fucking cut to the drooling Celica.
Fucking Julius is like, alright. So, alright. Alright, gang. I'm gonna, the 2 girls go with me. Jeb, you go with Celica. Jeb, you go with Marcos.
As you all walk through the maze, Jeb, you follow Celica. As over all of you, a feeling of dread persists. The hands that felt like they were trying to crawl at you before, Jeb, are around you again, more potent than before. As you turn around, you see darkness. Something is there. Must be. As Celica and Countess walk through the rows, as they find themselves at the staircase, and they turn around, and Jeb isn't there.
Jebediah? Jebediah?
Yeah, here I am. I'm just kidding. No, I'm lost.
Countess. What should I do?
You must notify the others.
Right.
We'll have to find Jebediah. We mustn't leave him alone. Especially not for long. As the Countess has a serious look on her face.
And Celica will quickly go down the stairs to go check on the others.
Countess starts going down the stairs before you do. As you all turn and see as Celica and Countess walk down the stairs. However, with no Jeb and a serious expression on their faces.
Jeb's dead.
What happened?
Jebediah made a full recovery. However, on our way back, I lost him in the maze. We must re-enter it and find him.
Ooh, wait. I have an idea. I'm going to use my birthright. The moment of concentration. With a moment of concentration, a raptor can uncover something hidden, like an assassin, blah blah blah. This role does not require a roll or expenditure, but a raptor must actively search for a hidden target. If the target is hidden but with a supernatural effect, the player must spend a point of society and provoke clashing wills at the storyteller's discussion. Basically, I'm going to use my birthright to try to find Jeb, and if he's hidden by supernatural means, I can provoke a clash of wills.
Okay. You're gonna have to do that.
Yes. I have to lock in.
Are you going out to the maze to do this?
Yeah, I assume we're all going to the maze. Because I'm pretty sure we pinned as a clash of wills thing.
Flash of Wills, I believe, is your resolve plus satiety. Or layer. I don't. I don't actually remember what it is.
It would be lair.
Layer,
It would.
yeah, layer plus heist resistance attribute, actually.
Oh wow, that's really good. That's a really good Clash of Wills pool. Holy shit.
It's pretty useful.
Fortunately, I'm low layer, so let's well, okay, nah, I'm not low layer, but depending on whatever rank this thing is, definitely gonna spend willpower for this. I got 4 sucks.
As Lisa, you hear this as you and everyone instantly jumps into action. But before everyone, you start dashing up the stairs. As using your senses.
Yeah, like senses, eyes, basically just everything, like eyes, nose, like all 5 senses.
Eyes, ears, mouth, and nose.
As you catch wind of a trail and begin following it. As cutting the Jeb real quick.
My name is Jeb, and I'm lost in the I'm lost in the edge right now. I'm not the hedge.
Hello.
I'm sorry.
Hello, I'm Jeb. I'm 19, and I learned how to take weed.
As let me try to find something, and if I can't find it, I'm just gonna leave it be.
Guys, I'm sorry I got lost.
It's a lie. That's not soothing at all. Guess I'll play it. As Jeb, you open your eyes. You look around. It's dark. But you notice a almost mysterious light coming from a candle in front of you.
Celica, Countess.
As you're calling out, your head hurts. You remember everything that occurred before. But how did you get here? Not here, but this place.
Man, I fucking hate the Upper Cathedral Woods. Shit's fucking spooky.
You don't know where you are. Where you are. Your name's Jeb. You think.
Oh no, I have a condition. I have parentheses on that one.
I don't know.
That's funny. Oh shit, who's president right now? Fuck.
Oh shit, man.
Fuck, is he fucking Theodore or is he fucking Taft? I don't remember. Well, if I'm lost, then I should probably follow this candle. Did I go towards the candle?
You walk towards it. How do you interact with it? Do you try to light it?
Is it not lit?
It's not lit, but for some reason it appears to be glowing. In just enough of a light for you to notice it, but not enough. For you to, you can't see anything yet.
So it is already lit.
No, it's just glowing.
And I don't have fire. I don't think I have fire.
I mean, you probably keep like a lighter on you.
Alright, let's use that.
I don't see why you wouldn't.
Jesus, I wish I had a clicking sound.
You probably have a cool looking lighter.
Yeah, it's like, a bullet or something. Holy shit, it's so cool. It's like the Metro one.
I was just thinking because it's like the 1950s lighter. That's more like, has like an aesthetic to it. As you hold it out, as the unsafe burst of flame comes out. As you light the candle, and the room is lit. As you see properly what is here. As you see a room of what looks to be a bedroom. Large, rectangular in shape, with a large bed sat at one of the corners. It is quite lavish, but modest in a way. There are books scattered and stacked all throughout the room. Some half open, with its pages stained in a dark gray fluid. And in another corner rests a book within what looks to be a doghouse.
A doghouse? Looks like I'm in the doghouse tonight, boys. What? I'm going over there. What the hell is this doghouse doing here?
You walk over to the doghouse. You look inside. Gray stains all over from the inside, almost like it was painted in it, but dust having been collected within it. And inside you can see a book. It's sort of like a large tome, similar to the books that the disciples wielded, but with what looks to be something on the inside of it.
How many fucking books are there? How many books are there in this place?
It's a library.
So many books. Let's open the book.
Grab it and open it. Is automatically you flip to the page that appears to have a bookmark in it. A bookmark that looks like a dog collar.
It's a weird bookmark.
The book, as you read, doesn't appear to have anything of note. But the dog collar appears to have some writing on the inside. With a little bell attached to it. You read the writing?
Yeah.
As it reads on the inside. Dern, my faithful hound. Even a specimen such as you are greater than the minds of fools.
Is that it?
Yes.
Put the bookmark back on that. What else is around here?
You look around. And you don't appear to see anything. Nothing of note, anyways, as you read through a couple of the open books. As you look through, and you hear at the entranceway behind you,
Who is
where
it?
you came from. It looks like there's a door there. Do you open it?
Well, I've never been told not to open the door, Jeb, so I'm gonna open the door.
Jep, you walk over as you kind of creak the door open to see who it is. As you see, you believe her name was Louisa. As she is looking at you, a teensy bit frazzled, but she regains her composure upon seeing you, I imagine. I don't think you here. There you are.
I didn't know if I was actually here or if it just were, you know.
No, you're here.
Yep.
Who?
Jeff, your name. Reese's just gonna look him over. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Eye of Heaven. I would like to know any negative conditions or tilts he's currently suffering from.
He appears to be suffering the addled condition.
Okay, I immediately disconnected before you said that. What was that?
He appears to be suffering from the addled condition.
Let's see, what book is the adult conditioned in?
Find it.
Check.
I have a game to DM.
All right, cool. I'm gonna freaking deviance.
Nah, I'm just kidding. It's in guides.
All right, thank you. Is the rest of the group with us?
Yes. As you sort of led the stride, as you walk through the maze, and you found a trail in between a tight barricade of bookshelves that you tore through, as you found this door. And now you are seeing Jeb on the inside of a room with what looks to be a singular candle in the middle, a bed with books all over the place, and a doghouse in the left corner. With a book within the doghouse, and in Jeb's hands appears to be a dog collar.
It's not for fetish purposes, I swear.
You don't know what fetish is.
Yeah, I do. It's a thing that werewolves can use for magic purposes.
Get away this time. Julius, mute.
Like, yeah?
I was just saying you're mute just in case you were wanting to talk. Because everyone else was not
Everyone
muted.
was here.
He doesn't know what the fuck to say to this. He's just like,
Well, I don't want you to start yapping off and then be like, ah, shit, I'm muted.
Muted.
Who wants to just take a look around the room real quick? Speed right. What the hell's going on here?
He's gonna flip on his death sight.
There's something wrong with his mind right now.
You
Like
turn on your death sight. You turn on your death sight. As you kind of look around the room, as you see, as you looked upon the door with like passive sight, there appeared to be a strong feeling of death wafting off the door. A strong signature of it. And as the door opens, you don't see it anymore. But whatever Jeb has in his hands appears to emanate it. As if something important was now gone, and it had once owned this collar.
Say it again? Something...
It was like something important had owned this collar and was now gone, is effectively what I said. Something important to someone, since, you know, some ghosts are made because someone has a breaking point when something is destroyed.
Okay, so this collar belonged to something important, but now that thing is gone.
It's kind of like an object that someone has a breaking point over because it is destroyed, which then would then make a ghost.
There goes with the object.
Yeah, as he does like a full 360 looking around as he draws his hammer, and he motions to the man-at-arms to also draw his Zweihander.
He was gonna like approach the book. What was that?
Jebediah, are you alright?
He doesn't remember his name.
You think that's your name, Jeb?
They could be referring to someone else. I look around the room.
That's you, Jeb. Lisa has a perpetual frown on her face. Do you remember how you got here?
It sounds like a memory thing. I don't remember it.
For all intents and purposes, Jeb, you remember everything that's happened since you've made it to Kadishtu. But you don't remember much of anything else before then.
Here specifically.
Your mind seems distorted, messy.
Supernaturally so. He's like looking around. As he approaches like the
You don't see anything of note.
Not even with my birthright?
No.
Damn.
He wants to go over and scrutinize that collar.
Okay.
Death sight.
Mm-hmm.
One suck.
Keep going.
3 sucks.
Keep going.
Three sucks.
Keep going.
Big old opacity.
3 sucks.
3 opacity, yeah. So far, keep going.
Oh. 3 sucks. No, 1 suck. 1 suck. 1 suck.
Please say keep going.
No, it was 5 opacity.
As he goes deeper and deeper, as he gets more and more concerned, as he keeps going and going and going.
As you read through, as the item description is Collar of Dern, the faithful hound of the Record Keeper. A smarter specimen than any other. Despite being an animal, it exuded an intelligence that surpassed even other disciples. It went out on its own walks, and the Record Keeper had considered it a second in command to the library. Etched on its side was a means to always visit his owner.
And I'm guessing that says Dern, my faithful hound.
Yes.
That whole spiel. As he snaps back to reality.
Here goes
Holy
gravity.
shit.
What? What did you say?
This is the collar of the head record keeper's dog, who is smarter than most people. This here, it says that it's inscribed on it, this inscription, was the key for it always to visit its master again.
anything bad happen if we were to remove it.
Where's it at right now? Like, where is it around?
Around Jeb's neck.
He's just holding it.
I am not
Okay.
wearing the fucking collar.
Yeah, that's why I was like, if we remove it, I'm like, wait, so what's going on? I thought he was just holding it. Is it sitting
Okay,
somewhere?
I thought.
No, he's
we have
just
time for
holding.
your fetish play later.
Is that a Freudian slip, you fucking weirdo?
Jeb, listen, man. When we walked in college, you said it's not a better thing, so I thought it was all you.
Perhaps we can bring this to the door then.
Yeah.
The key. Do you think if we dispose of whatever leads to slide what was the term again? Like the head reader, the bookkeeper,
The record keeper.
record keeper. There you go. Do you think if we dispose of this record keeper, Jeb will return to normal?
Maybe if we leave this place.
If we are able to acquire a black feather and a bit of poetry, I and the Countess could belay the effects for a time.
We're gonna get the feather from.
Unsure.
If this is a spell, I could maybe help it. That's if it's a spell.
How confident are you that anything here is a spell?
He shrugs. I certainly can't tell.
For now, should we not return to the door?
Would be a good idea. But we should watch Jeb and we should keep extra eyes on him.
For now, we should take him out of here, see if that helps him.
He is not brain dead. He can still hear you.
That is correct.
My apologies.
As you guys travel back to the door,
Yes.
you go back as you see that there appears to be no issues going back.
No maze travel.
As you all make it back up the stairs, around the corner, back to the door. As you see the riddle before you.
Someone wants to just try opening the door since we haven't tried that yet. She figures may as well give it a shot. Maybe it's just unlocked.
What door?
There was the door that would like lead to the boss fight, from what I remember.
No, there appears to be a wall.
Oh, just a wall. Okay.
It is a wall with written text on it. That is the riddle.
Does it look like there's a place to like write something down on the wall, or does it look like it's just like a say it out loud kind of thing?
It's probably a say it out loud.
We're right in front of her, right?
Yeah.
Do I even remember how this? I don't think I even remember the fucking parts of the riddle because of riddle.
You remember the stuff that's happened in Cognition. I again, you just don't remember what happened before you've been here. It's sort of like you've always been here.
I am gifted flame, roaring and signaling light and evolution. I turn away from it, seeking darkened fragments. I will not grow, and I cannot see reason. Free will is a gift I've squandered. I will not learn. The possibilities were endless, yet I only saw what I wanted now. What am I?
Man?
And that paper we got. The source of growth, evidence of sentience, beginning of a reverse journey. Is it evolution?
No, they never actually put it inside the riddle. Lucian's word there.
Then, is it God?
Oh,
The beginning of a reverse journey almost makes me wonder if the riddle should be read in reverse, as though the bottom lines move back up to the top. That is why it made me think of God.
Abilities. How I want to learn now. I will not learn. You will get their squander. I will not grow. I can't see reason. I turn away from it. Seeking darkened fragrance. I am gifted flamed. Roaring, singing light. Man didn't say anything. Didn't do anything. So. Gifted flame.
The people here also seem to have quite the obsession with dogs. The faithful hound, the record keeper believing the dog had more knowledge than anyone else, and all those disciples seemingly turning themselves into dogs. It's likely that dogs may have something to do with it.
Pet? No.
what if it's simpler then? I mean, what if it's just dirt?
No.
Dog.
Well, didn't you say that etched on its side was the key to visiting him?
Yeah, Durn my faithful hound. Even a specimen like you were created in the minds of fools.
Wolf?
They're my faithful.
Mind?
Faith.
No. I could share the, oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, you could share the item description, Cody.
Huh?
Caller.
What?
Item description of the caller, please. So we can all look at it.
I wasn't sent shit. It's just the Durn my faithful hound.
So you need it.
Could it be loyalty? Or servitude?
Getting over a reverse journey. Death? No. Birth? No. Source of growth. Source of growth. Evidence of sentience.
Yeah. What proves that something is sapient?
Thought?
Intelligence?
The ability to believe in a higher power?
Insight.
I mean,
Nah. Damn it.
the mind,
I
eyes.
I think it probably has something to do with the thought.
Well, I've been saying thought and nothing's been happening.
Brain.
Well, it's probably not exactly that. Especially since
It's not thought, it's not brain,
Yeah,
it's not
yeah.
mind.
the other paper.
Dreams? Imagination?
Knowledge?
Is it language? The source of growth, evidence of sentience, the beginning of a reverse. Is it
Secrets?
time? Learning over time?
You know, where the library, where books, education.
Writing? Literature?
Mentor?
Let me whip out my handy dandy hunter dictionary.
I will say, you have said the answer.
Oh, God damn it.
I will say you have said the answer earlier than you guys think. Like earlier than what you guys are doing right now. But in this current area, like where you guys are right now.
Well, we've already gone over this. We already
The
said it.
the thought process is correct.
Like,
You just
we
need
already-
to put it together.
So we said it before we got to this door.
No, you said it as you're at the door right now.
Okay, so we
Then
already said
how
Pretty
does it...
quickly.
Then
not a
how do
thing.
you
So
pick
it
up
can't be
on that language then?
So it can't be a single word then if we've said it before and nothing happened.
So we need to find a way for it to actually... We need to find a way to essentially do the input for it.
Scramble. It's
Do
like
we have to
it's
say
like
the answer is?
the answer is
Maybe declare it. Press triangle, declare answer.
the answer is man.
No, it's not man.
Fear the old blood.
The answer is insight.
The answer is faith, the answer is knowledge, the answer is mentors. So just sort of like sits by the door and starts mumbling to herself. Actually not mumbling, she'd be saying it out loud as clear a voice as she can, but it's still kind of quiet.
Julius
Lisa's-
walks up.
Lisa's saying it with her whole chest.
Julius walks up. I am faithful.
The answer is pets.
The
answer
answer
is
is
dog.
man.
The answer is Dern.
It walks on two legs. It's man.
Behold, a featherless biped.
Truly, I knew this would be the hardest challenge.
You are time, you are faith,
I am a fool.
you are God, you are
Hmm?
knowledge,
The answer is fool.
Mhm.
you are loyalty,
The full
Fool.
tarot card.
I am a fool.
you are
I am foolish.
time,
Time.
Is it
You
time
are
plus
learning.
God? Is it time God?
No, it's not time.
you are experience,
Your
Inside
education.
experience.
Adam currently hasn't said the right thing, but
Celica's like Celica, I feel like Celica's like swirling around the answer.
Okay. Wait. Adam hasn't said it. So wait. Okay. Wait. We gotta repeat.
you
We gotta go over it
guys were close in your little spiel there.
enough.
Not Adam though.
Not me, so not even close.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
No,
Celica,
not.
none.
Fuck, what did I say?
Ignore anything Celica said.
Chthonic
Okay.
God.
No, we're on the. Okay. Fine. It's.
Cody was on a better track.
I am. You are
Cody,
God.
what the fuck were you saying?
Cody was on the best track so far.
You are faith.
I am fooled.
You are fooled.
I'm God?
I have been fooled. No,
You are
You are
ignorance.
experience.
You are ignorance.
We obviously have to do the session, so I will give about 4 minutes to I will give about 4 minutes or so before letting it move on. I won't have Marcos say it, but
I am a fool. I am
I am thou, thou art I.
You
I
are
am dead.
your stupidity. I am stupidity. I am stupid. You are stupid.
I don't think that one's it.
Damn it. See, like he's on the right track with I am a fool. I am foolish. But what the fuck else is there to elaborate?
I am smart.
Julius,
Perhaps of your foolishness.
Yeah.
you're the closest. Make me
Okay.
a. This would be more history than anything. And depending on, I might someone else might know it. No, they definitely wouldn't. But yeah, roll me int plus academics, and I'll give you a +2 because it's not something that is completely out of the ordinary for you to know. It is a certain mystical component that I feel like you might have heard about.
One suck.
Julius,
Mm-hmm.
there's something about what you're saying. You feel like you're getting it right. Something to do with fool. As you think about that word, the mysticism behind it, fool, what represents it?
He
And
stops. Taking a reverse journey.
Oh my god.
The world?
no,
Universe.
that can't be it. You think back to tarot cards. The fool represents the beginning of a journey. But the fool reversed
The end.
represents chaos, naivete, stubbornness, stupidity. That which this library doesn't value. It values order and learning, it appears. What do you grow as you're learning?
Smart.
Dern was smarter. His color said as such.
Fool always has a dog. A hound.
If Dern was smarter than the others, what made them? What were they? What did they have?
Temperance?
No knowledge, no experience, no knowledge.
They had
They had nothing.
the last part of it. You look down to the collar. Even a specimen like you were greater than the minds of fools.
Mind?
The star?
Minds of fools. Inverted tarot card. The fool always has a dog running at its feet. If you invert it, the dog is on top.
That's true.
The start of a journey. Inverted means chaos. Nothing.
Chaos, folly, naivete, lack of direction, poor judgment, stupidity.
They are chaos? They are a hound. You are a mind?
They are absence?
You're almost there, Cody. You're almost there.
Is it if it's actually Mongol, I'll go here.
The mind of a fool.
As you say that,
There we go.
the words glow an ethereal blue as cracks appear on its surface. As it begins floating off and forming stone steps, as the floating bits that were in the air of the library formed up into steps as well. As it leads up above to what looks to be a door shrouded in fog.
As Soldier stands up. Now that that's out of the way, shall we go kill this thing?
Yes.
Yeah. But first, cracks his knuckles. All right, everybody. Give me a second. As he is going to cast a spell.
Quicken Ghost.
Freaking ghost, yeah.
While he's doing that, fellas,
I had it
thoughts?
pre-written.
Well,
4 dice, casting on the man at arms. This time, giving him a +5 to his power stat, and a rank up, which gives him another Newman, which giving him speed when it works.
Cool.
Or should I give him Firestarter?
Whatever you want.
I'll give him speed. As he goes over and places his hand on the shoulder. Ghost.
While he's doing that, fellas, thoughts? Yay or nay? On the
I
riddle?
feel like fool should have counted if the answer was mind of a fool.
Yeah, if it's like they are fools, then it's like, eh. It being more than one word is what tripped us up. Because
I could tell. It would.
I feel like it was less of a riddle and turned into more of a guessing game of what syntax it wanted.
yeah. Because, like, you could say, what am I? You're a fool. That would be something that I would expect to be the answer. I would not say, it's like, what am I? You are a mind of a fool.
Oh well. Never done a riddle before. We have. I wanted to try it out.
4 successes. Exceptional. I regain the mana that I spent to make this a rank up.
Turn into Monkey Island there for a minute.
What's that one adventure game where you had to find like the single pixel on the wall to kick?
Yes.
But yeah, what do you want from that?
So he gains the Man at Arms gains 5 power, like dots, 5 power dots for the duration.
Like, what do you
And
want from your exceptional success?
Oh, mana, because you have to spend a mana to get the rank up. So I'm just replenishing my mana.
Okay. And did you spend mana to get rid of Paradox?
I have a chance die for Paradox,
Okay.
so you just need to roll a chance die. As he places his hand on his shoulder and holds up his hammer, as he ching against his chest as if he's hitting like an anvil, as the man-at-arms seems to bolster himself as with the additional holy shit.
Did you show what?
Paradox got a fucking 10.
Sure
yeah,
did.
baby!
Alright, so one bastion.
Always punished!
Roll wisdom. Roll your wisdom.
One suck.
That manages it. As you take a resistant bashing. And you,
Resistant?
yes.
Yeah, resistance is just a term for when it can't be magically healed.
So as he hits the hammer against the man-at-arms, it seems as he like he's in his sort of like the hood over his head with just like the pipe coming out of it, with smoke coming out is the only thing you can see. As around the collar of his hood, a scarf forms into existence as it trails behind him, and his left eye starts to glow blue from beneath the hood. As he's ranked up, and now his design is cooler.
Well,
So Aka will unhook the straps on her sword, she'll pull it out. Countess, I request your blessing for this fight. As she kneels in front of the Countess, she holds out her sword, and the Countess runs her hand along the blade as wherever her scarred, burnt fingers touch, fire lights along the blade. That I'd like to use Consecrate, and I will unlock with the Pyre Flame key. I'll spend 4 plasm for this.
I'm also casting Crucible on Jeb's fishing rod.
let's go.
Oh my goodness.
4 dice. Zero successes.
You fucked up my fishing rod!
On the bright news, I got 5 successes. I'm not even doomed on this. Holy shit.
Is there a penalty for recasting?
No. You can do it again. It's just your calculation had a paradox roll, so that would kind of add up.
Oh yeah, by the way, even if you fail the casting, the paradox roll still goes off. So it's essentially no riled.
Do that.
And it adds,
every
paradox roll, success or failure, adds 1 to the all future paradox rolls in the scene.
Mm-hmm.
So if you last one had a paradox roll, if I recall, and if this one had a paradox roll, it'd be a +1 to whatever the paradox roll was.
It was a chance die, so it would be 1 dice, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You guys do successes. And if you're gonna cast the spell, you gonna cast the spell again?
Yeah, 3 successes on Crucible.
His next one will have +2 paradox, and it would be this one.
It got 1 success.
For this scene, all ones will have. The next one will have +3 paradox dice.
It got 1 success. Would you like to internalize this?
Yep.
Roll your wisdom.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Not my day. 3 sucks.
take a resistant bashing, and you're fine.
Mm-hmm. And then I got an exceptional because Crucible is my is one of my practices.
So what do you want?
Steadfast.
Okay. Oh, well, alright. Usually you'd ask for a condition and I decide it, but I guess if you want steadfast, you can have it.
Oh yeah, no, you go for a condition.
No, you wanted steadfast. You get steadfast.
No, it's just I thought you got to choose. I'm like, I remember getting steadfast last time, so
I mean, you might choose, but usually it might be like a choose thing, but I like it being like, give me a condition, and then the storyteller decides it. Which I'm not gonna give you a negative condition on a what's it called? On exceptional success. So.
I think you should. It might be funny.
No.
As Jeb, with your fishing rod, which you think is kind of a weird weapon now that you think about it.
Why did I pick this?
Why did you pick this? As it feels a little better in your hands.
I'm not exactly sure how I'll use this to defeat a big lycanthrope, but sure, thank you, I guess.
It feels natural in your hands, at least.
Do I hit them with the stick or the hook?
The hook.
Maybe it wasn't the best idea to give it to him.
As you all walk up the stairs, walking high above the library, as you make it to this fog door. Who would like to go in first?
Mm-hmm. Either gonna be me or Celica.
Yeah, Julius draws his hammer.
Sarko will probably hop in first.
And probably Louisa soon after.
As
Play the
Made
Dark
it
Souls
on
bell.
situations.
you one by one travel through the door. As you walk through the door. Grab a little bit of this.
I can
Who's gonna do
mention,
boss music?
you didn't tell me what your crucible does.
What action Nate again?
For how many turns?
How many turns does Crucible last?
5, because I went all out on it. 5 turns of 8 again, and road action. Or at least 5 rolls with it. Not turns, but rolls with it.
As you walk through the door and see a circular room, wide, about, I had to say, I never really decided. Width. I say about, let's give it 50 yards in diameter.
Mm-hmm.
As you see, whatever is remaining of the room has been torn apart. Like is customary, books and bookshelves that would be standing are all tipped over and gone for the most part. What you'd expect to be empty bookshelves are empty, with nothing in them. Wood splinters all over the place. as you see, standing in the middle of the room with ethereal blue light shining onto them, of which you can tell comes from a glass dome up above, is a large man, larger than any of you, save for possibly the Countess, with long arms, as he appears to be crouching over something. He's wearing what looks to be a college robe, similar to the disciples before, but it is in tatters and flows around in impossible wind as though it were like a cloak.
Oh fuck, it's Mikołaj.
Tassels that appeared to be once purple, now stained a grayish color. As with on a bald head, is there tufts of loose, weak hair sprout out, as you see the man turn over with dirty teeth, as you see him shove something in his mouth, what looks like paper, before he swallows, looks at you with rat, beady eyes. You've come to grant me more. Yes. I'm sure you'll be let in the city soon. Just come closer. Grant me what I need. As he walks towards you, as he pulls out a large tome from his robes, with what looks to be completely empty, with no paper on the inside, only serving as a cover, as like a book cover. I need to be filled. As he holds open the book, as the pages flurl open, or not pages, but as like dark gray pages manifest and flurl open, as he screams out, and you see the health bar appear.
Yep.
Seems like a nice guy. I'm sure we can talk this through.
This is the sound effect version of this theme.
Yeah, I fucking heard that shit in my ear. I'm like, what the fuck?
I just picked a random one. Hold on, let me get a non-sound effect version of this. As all of you roll initiative.
I'm sure we can talk this through, guys.
Talking about how much we're gonna kick his ass.
I'm not sure he's capable of speech anymore. At least not intelligible speech. Not the kind that can communicate.
I don't know. I think I was diplomatic. I think that's the kind of man I was.
Alright, I think that's just what we're gonna have to live life with. Because I picked a different one.
Hold on. Okay, hold on. I'll try to find another one.
It's making sounds in my ear.
Yeah, it's like right in the ear.
I did dig it.
I suppose we'll keep it then.
But it's just like, it adds to the unsettling atmosphere. This man is trying to shove insight into our heads.
He wants you to he wants you to bring insight to him.
Give me your insight.
Initiative, that's finesse plus resistance for ghosts?
Yes.
Okay. I was trying to make sure if that was changed.
Why would it change? Why would it change?
No,
Why would it
I mean,
change
like,
between
because I added
convince-
power and I didn't remember if it was like power plus finesse for that or whatever. I don't fucking...
No, that would be speed.
Jeb, I think.
THARANAK.
Jeb, last time I checked.
THARANAK.
THARANAK. Oh yeah.
Man at arms. 15. 11. I did. Yes. 11.
God damn it! I keep forgetting.
Yeah.
I keep forgetting this motherfucker's here.
Mike, is this a dangerous situation I've walked into?
Yes, but it is not because of your memory loss.
Fuck! I love hitting the table.
Wait, hold on. I have a stupid thing for Jeb. Oh.
So, looks like THARANAK is first. He's one of those Elden Ring bosses that jump you as you walk in. A la Mesmer and Radon. As the pages begin to like flap open as he sends them out at you. You're getting shot at!
Yeah,
Not again!
Alright, we gotta kill this guy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's the idea.
Gonna?
Are you sure we gotta kill him?
Yes.
For real?
Yes. For real.
I thought we were fine talking about him.
Alright.
I was losing your memory, lost your survival instinct.
I don't know, he seems so
So
nice.
first you, then you, then what's Man-at-Arms' defense?
Man-at-Arms defense. Defense is 4.
Alright. As that is to Luisa. That is 6 lethal, 1 AP.
Mm-hmm.
7 lethal, 1 AP to Celica.
No, I'm going to spend a willpower and reflexively block that with heavy weapons.
It is a shot. It is a firing.
Right,
squad.
that's I actually don't know if it restricts me on that.
It should.
I know it
Pretty
does
sure
for
it does.
improvised weapons. You keep going. I'll check this.
And how many successes did he get against you? 6 lethal, 1 AP against Man-at-Arms.
6 lethal.
Yes.
1 AP.
You need 6 mushing, yes.
Yeah, you're right. It does not protect against firearms.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa takes it surprisingly well.
7 lethal, 1 AP. You said.
Yep. As papers fly out at all of you, at rapid speeds. Well, not all of you, but at 3 of you. As his book auto fires papers. As it embeds into the bodies of Luisa, Celica, and Man-at-Arms.
I'm going to reflexively downgrade 3 of that.
Like, Louisa's throat gets just like slashed and it immediately stitches itself back together.
Can't block bullets.
Projectiles.
Right. Block projectiles.
Hey, buddy, you alright? Looks over the man-at-arms.
I'll be fine. But a scratch.
Gotcha. While you're in that state, I can't heal you, but I have to take you out of that in order to heal you again. So you're gonna have to rely on your own regeneration.
I'll go as far as we need. He holds out his wide end. Countess.
As
Be careful.
right. Thank you, Countess. And the Countess, once again, influence beasts and increase Celica's reaction times and instincts to be able to get defense against firearms.
Yes.
All right. And I'll just do that one plasm, because I don't think I'll need it more than 1 minute per success. And that will be 3 successes.
Nice. So for the next, 3 minutes, assuming you don't want it to last like a day. Like 3
Nah, I'm
days.
good.
So for the next 3 minutes, defense against firearms.
Countess, maybe we can set up a long-term situation with this later, Countess. But right now we need that plasm.
Mm-hmm. As next, man-at-arms.
As he takes a couple steps forward, as Julius is like, hold on. Do that thing. Put it all into one attack. As man-at-arms nods. Top you up later. As the man-at-arms is going to attribute boost.
Mm-hmm.
Charging up for one key strike.
As he's going to spend... he's going to spend 3 essence to attribute boost. And he's going to add a 3 dots to his defense. Not defense, finesse. How long does
Nice.
attribute boost last? Is it one attack?
1 per scene.
Per scene, cool. As as his blade begins to get coated with ectoplasmic energy, and his scarf begins to move in the wind, non-existent wind.
Mm-hmm. Nice. That's an instant action?
Yeah, that's instant action.
Marcos is going to, with the book, make an attempt to fire at the record keeper.
Does he have defense against firearms?
Yes.
Shit.
Yeah, you fucker.
What?
Ah, come on. Oh, yeah, he gets defense against firearms, though.
Louisa.
Hmm?
Louisa. Why am I not on the initiative? Why have you banished me from space and time?
My apologies.
Where am I, Louisa?
Where am I, Louisa?
I'm sorry, my eyes were drawn to the Countess. I forgot you were here.
Understand.
Marcos, he has his weapon now. 2 successes on 1 dice.
Holy shit, Marcos.
As the book opens up, as the page comes out, before getting wrapped in that gray substance, as he launches it, as it lands into him, dealing a respectable 4 damage. Well, not 4 damage. He's got a little bit of armor.
On his turn, I'm going to spend a charge and make my apply Countess's power to my sword.
Cool. That's Marcos' turn. As he kind of looks down, like surprised. Next up, Louisa.
I thought it was me.
Oh, it is Julius.
You.
I don't know why. I fucking skipped over your name.
As he grips his hammer. How far away is he?
If you're trying to run in to get to him, he's in the middle of the room. You guys were right at the entrance, so I'd say he's about 20 away. 20 meters away, 20 yards away.
Okay. So, he's going to move his speed of 10, his standard speed of 10, and he's going to sit there as he unshoulders the coffin for flavor and holds it in front of him. He's going to dodge as he gets closer.
I mean, you could probably use the coffin as cover.
Yeah, true. Yeah, as he sits behind the coffin, it's like a big tower shield.
Boy, I sure hope I didn't get shot.
He didn't get shot.
Thank God.
Yeah, and he's going to dodge.
Is Luisa, your turn.
Louisa is just going to stare at the record keeper as she just walks forward, twirling her spear and circling him. She's going to use advanced killer instinct and study him for a turn.
Okay. Yep.
It's just him in this room right now.
Yep. He is 20 yards away, or meters.
If only I could reach him from this distance with my fishing pole.
You can walk forward,
I could.
then
yeah.
do as such.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
What's the range on the book?
30, 60, 120. If you like, you can get into cover with Julius.
I'm gonna join Julius in cover. I'm right next to him. Let's do this. Alright, let's do this. Have an initiative modifier?
What?
Does it have an initiative modifier?
Oh, no. I thought you said, do I have an initiative modifier? But yeah.
I'm gonna shoot at him from behind cover.
Nice.
See if
Dex.
you have defense against firearms, huh?
I do.
Damn.
Currently, defense is 4. Marcos attacked first.
It's 5 dice. I'm using the hunter tool. Yeah, sure, let's go power. Maybe stupid, I think. Sure. Yeah, that might be stupid, but it does give me a beat if I do it. I succeed.
You risking willpower already?
I mean, since it's a Sunday, we'll likely end at 12, so, you know.
That's right here,
close
right now, right now.
How close is Julius in his cover, Tom?
10.
I can hit him with my rod from behind cover.
You can.
I can. I'll hit him with my fishing rod from behind cover then.
Okay. Defense is still 4.
That's 16 dice. With rote and 8 again. Thank you very much, Julius. And I'm gonna risk willpower.
And what options would you like?
Let's say.
You cannot give it. You can't do the 8 again. It's not a contested action.
I can't get blessed from fucking the
No.
Olympus.
No, if you're risking stability, then you could. But you can gain a +3 on the roll like normal willpower, and exceptional success on 3 successes instead of 5, which would give you an extra damage.
That'll do that.
Okay.
Quit cutting your nails, Mike.
Sometimes I fidget with things. I'm not cutting my nails.
Alright, here we go. 20 successes on 19 dice.
Whoa!
There's the Jeb lifestyle we know and love.
This is my gambling lifestyle. This is why I do zero lethal. This is my gambling lifestyle.
So that is 21 lethal? Right. Okay.
It's an exceptional. Mark that shit down.
Okay. You do it.
I will.
Double check something. Okay.
I should have aimed for his fucking hand or something.
Maybe.
I mean, you've already rolled.
Yeah, that's why I said I should have.
Damn. Don't worry, I'll do it.
I love the Bloodborne Choir.
It's great.
I have another potential theme whenever we're ready to switch.
I'm ready to switch.
Alright. Alright. Damage has been dealt. As the fishing hook goes outwards, as you curve it from around the cover, as it slashes against his face, as you see him like stagger back a bit from the pain before he stares at the coffin angrily.
I think he wants to destroy your coffin.
I'm distracted, he's focusing.
Great conversation, Julius. Thank you very much.
I believe he's out grabbing a snack right now.
He did. He is, I mean,
How far away is he from me?
20 yards.
Celica will move forward 10 yards, and then take the dodge action. As Celica just starts running towards him. She has the sword slung over her back, the blazing fire trailing behind her as she runs. Her the uninhabited arm of her armor just sort of clanking around beside her as she runs.
I'm back.
Yeah, it's all for Celica. Just gonna take move 10 and take the dodge action.
Julius, I'm with cover with you. I'm inside cover with you. This coffin you got going on here. I hope you don't mind the two filming in here.
Alright, THARANAK.
This is like.
Go
ahead.
Okay. As you see THARANAK begin to scream out as he runs forward, as you see him kind of make a kind of curved movement around as he quickly throws out papers from his book, this time in kind of like almost like a blade, and how they're condensed as they fly out, as he's going to fire it at Luisa, Celica, and going to try to hit Jeb. But he's behind cover, so he has that extra boost, has that extra armor.
We have Julius's. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I'm just requesting. Can you hit me first? Because I gotta watch something off of me.
What?
I'm just requesting that I get hit first because I gotta real quick do something.
Okay.
I gotta wash the blood off.
Alright, spend the willpower.
Speaking of willpower, do we all have the Julius willpower from him casting the spell outside the fog gate?
I'll let it rock. I'll let it fly.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
You would have it for 1, 2, 3, 4 turns, so that would be 3 turns.
Spend one of that to dodge better. Four successes on my dodge.
Four successes on your dodge?
Yep.
You just barely managed to move out of the way. As he had gotten 4 successes on you.
So someone just running. She just like sees the page coming as she's going to stab her flaming sword into the ground and leap off of it to jump over the page, but like page blast. And as she lands back down into a roll, she pulls the sword back out of the ground and continues running.
As that would be 6 lethal, 1 AP to Louisa.
Alright.
And to Jeb, the size and durability of this coffin, I imagine it was...
Julius?
Hmm?
You mean Julius?
I told you I joined you behind your cover.
Oh, that must be when I was getting food.
But the size of your coffin, I'd imagine it's like size, what, 5?
Yeah, it's supposed to fucking be able to hold a person. He's just hauling that shit around.
Mm-hmm. And its durability, what would you say, like durability 2?
It's made out of like a combination of wood and metal, like metal bracings.
So like a durability of 3 then?
Yeah, it's a...
Alrighty. So Jebby is attacking you, but you are behind cover. So you'll have a little bit of safety. Let me remind myself on cover rules. Cover and concealment. It doesn't roll concealment. So let me actually re-roll that.
Roll them back.
It's not roll, so let me actually re-roll that with concealment in mind. Much worse. And the durb, if the cover's durability is greater than the weapon modifier, can't otherwise subtract the durability from the damage roll. Okay. Alright, so Jeb. This is... Durability lowers it by that. The armor piercing. So... So 5 lethal, 1 AP coming your way, Jeb. And this is a ballistic attack. This is a ballistic attack. As Julius's coffin takes that damage as well.
Oh my god, right. Ballistic attacks. I keep forgetting to fucking apply my ballistic armor.
That's too bashing for me.
As you see, as the blade of paper kind of flies through and cuts through Luisa's, Celica very narrowly dodges out of the way. As Celica very narrowly dodges out of the way, as the blade of paper kind of, you duck behind the covers, you see it slice through the coffin, and you have a gash in your arm. But for the most part, you appear to be fine.
How much damage does the coffin take? 5?
As the coffin looks pretty worse for wear. Countess's turn.
Countess will look at Celica as like trying to reach over, as she will snap her fingers, and as she does, a spark alights between her fingertips. I would like to use Influence of Pyre Flame. Because Celica's sword is currently on fire, I want to essentially like ignite the blades or ignite the fire and like fan it essentially to make it bigger. To not increase damage, but rather to give Celica's sword more range.
Okay.
Would that be strengthen?
Manipulate.
Alright. And how much extra range do you think I could get out of this?
Are you trying to be able to like just slap him from afar?
Far enough that Celica can like, hit him maybe like extra like maybe like 5 meters of range, maybe probably 4 meters of range.
I was going to say you'd get the influence dots in short range, medium range, and long range.
Ooh, yeah.
So it'd be 3, 6, or 3, 6, 12.
Sounds good to me. As it's loading. 2 successes.
Nice. As the flame jets out, as it nearly like impales THARANAK.
No more range. Come on.
Man-at-Arms' turn.
He seems pretty tough. He's taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, as the Man-at-Arms finishes buffing his weapon. As he's going to, as he just runs forward with his incredible new speed, and is going to and give a big slash across his chest.
That's a 5.
Four successes, 8 lethal. As he runs up, and gives a big slash across his back.
Alright. As you run forward, you give a big slash across his back before, with a greater speed, dashing to the side and leaving and impaling straight into his chest as you rip the sword out. As he kind of falls backwards a little bit before quickly getting back up.
Get him, Marcos. Kill him.
He's gonna try.
get him. Go get him. You got it. You got it. You got it. You go get it. Go get it. Go,
His ass.
go on. You can do it. You can
Kick
do it,
his
man. You're
ass.
the weakest one out of all of us, but you can do it.
Kick his ass. Kick his ass.
He misses.
Damn.
Marcos, I'll be completely real with you. I forgot you existed.
Damn.
I'll be completely real with you for a second. I don't think we're leaving you alive.
Julius's turn.
As he's gonna run up and just and hit him in the side with the hammer. As soon as the man-at-arms steps out of the way. How much defense now?
3.
This turn I'm going to reflexively spend a charge of Consecrate to increase my sword's next strike by the Countess's finesse.
Alright. Wait, okay, shit, what was his defense? I forgot to apply it. 3, so should be effective 4 next. 1 suck. Sucks to suck. That is 3 lethal, so 4 lethal total.
As you run forward, bashing it into the same wound that Man-at-Arms left behind, as he kind of stumbles back before like trying to grab at your hand, but the Man-at-Arms steps forward and parries it away. Louisa.
Alright, yeah, she moved her forward on her last turn. So how far is he now? Because she moved 11 last turn.
You can reach him now.
Alright, Neato. What's his defense?
By this point, 2.
And time to use my advanced Killer Instinct dots. 3. So yeah, 1, ignore 2 points of defense, and some type penalty. Alright, yeah, that's good. Let's convert 2 lethal to ag, why not? Okay. Once I have this. Okay, so dice pool would be this. This. Oh wait, no, wait. This plus this. There you go. This. And plus this. And then plus this. And plus this, actually. Yeah. I'm gonna spend willpower on this. And finally, I'm gonna make a called shot to his hand. So there we go. And I
Are you trying to disarm him from his book?
Yes. There you go. Oh.
Just imagine. We haven't reached phase 2 yet.
It could be a silent phase too, like it just like there's no cutscene, it just happens.
Right, so that's 9 successes for 9 lethal, 3 aggravated to the hand.
What if you had a robot hand?
What if?
Yo,
Now that's some new knowledge.
what if though? No, what if it turns into like the fucking dude from Happy Gilmore, where he just fucking he pops a new hand on and starts holding the book?
2 separate damage types.
I'm sorry.
Why are you not working? Oh, keyboard.
Oh, keyboard!
Oh, keyboard, start typing, please.
You somehow turn off your keyboard.
I didn't turn off my keyboard. Okay, it's working now. It wasn't working a second ago. Strange.
Julius, can you come over here? Give me a warm hug.
As you run forward and stab into his hand with the intent of trying to rip it out. As you see, his hand gets mangled, but still his fingers remain wrapped around the book.
Hmm. Does he look hurt at all?
You stabbed his hand, so yeah.
Interesting. Remains orange. Oh. Well. Yeah, but
Yep, Jeb's turn.
It's me, Jeb. Hidaya. How injured is he looking?
He's a boss, but I can't give you a health bar, so
Well, how hurt does he look?
a fair bit.
Does it look like his injuries are slowing him down at all?
I mean, looks a fair bit hurt, certainly.
Did somebody say they needed a warm hug?
Did someone say he was what?
A warm hug.
Yes. Please.
Well, I can get one after, because I'm fighting for my life right now.
I guess I could just... Did he drop his... Did
No.
he get armor?
No.
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 And she did ag, so I mean, I don't think using for his hand is gonna do any better.
Possibly not.
Maybe I could aim him now. I don't think his legs gonna do any better either.
Guys, I'll tell you what. I was eating pasta. That's what I heated up and then just put away. I've been putting fucking garlic on so much shit recently. I can't stop eating so much garlic. It is so tasty.
Garlic's really good.
It is so fucking delicious.
garlic is super good.
We have like diced garlic in the cabinet that my mom uses to like sometimes make like homemade garlic bread and shit. And like I just like cook with or whatever. It's little like diced garlic cloves, and I'm just like, oh, like every time I heat up like pasta or anything, I'm just like spring. And I'm like, and it's starting to get low because I'm eating so much fucking garlic.
I guess I should just hit him.
I suppose so.
I'll just hit him from behind cover, I suppose.
Defensive one.
I could aim for his head. Try and stun him. I thought it'll work,
Indeed.
but I mean, might as well. I'm aiming for his head.
If I hazard a guess, he may have that one good power. As he showed off tilt.
Well, if we just have him spam the tilt shrugging off, he'll run out eventually.
He'll run out of charges eventually.
Look,
That's
I
good
can make
idea.
a cold shot to the head to stun his ass, but
Yet again on road action, thank you, Julius.
He'll run out of tilt negation eventually.
22
And that's
successes. I'm aiming for his fucking eyes.
You see, when we've taken his memories out, there's more space in Jeb's brain for fishing hook.
Yeah, of
For
course.
violence.
All inhibitions have been taken away. It's all fishing in here, baby.
Alright. Gonna spend some of that. As you let the hook fly, as it does tons of slashes all around you, as you just kind of whirl it around, as he just breaks out as he throws the hook away from him. As he seems to have not taken any additional damage with that one.
No additional damage. Was it all just like no extra, like builds or anything?
He didn't. Did he go for it though?
Yeah, he went for the head.
Well, either way, both apply. That attack didn't seem to phase him.
God, that didn't seem to do much.
Might have to look at him. Might have to analyze him.
I just gotta keep hot him on this coffin and hope he doesn't shoot me again.
Celica.
Is he like floating, or is he's just like on the ground, right?
He's on the ground.
Okay. And you say we're just in like giant library?
Yeah, what seems like it could have been a giant library, but it's with a planetarium and a glass dome up above that shines down a blue ethereal light.
Mm-hmm. And it seems like he has
about 50 yards in diameter.
Mm-hmm. And it seems like he hasn't been taking any kind of damage.
He seemed to have not taken any kind of damage from the last attack.
Okay. Thought we'll try just hitting him normally. And she's gonna run 10 meters up to him, so she's right next to him.
On your turn, you note that some wounds begin to fill up with dark gray fluid.
As she grips her sword, and as she's running, she thrusts it forward, almost like a lance. She's going to almost like a tornado of fire shoots at the tip. As it circles towards him. What's his defense?
I believe none by this point.
Ooh.
Because you all have attacked him.
Alright. Okay. That should give me 2 and there we go. I'll be 13 successes for a total of 21 lethal.
Okay.
And then after I use that, I'm going to reflexively put the power back on and spend a charge.
You do that. There you go. All right. As in a large tornado of fire, as you let loose several wide arcing attacks, it engulfs him entirely in the flames. As you see him, like get sent back from your moves as you make for another slash down as he dives out of the way and kind of scurries along the ground a little bit before standing back up.
Surprisingly durable.
Lighting.
As you see him. As you see his chest begin to bubble and push out as you see it begin to rip open as in an explosion of viscera. You see as his torso is exploded open as what looks to be a very large dog, the front half of a dog with large, almost lycanthrope-like claws break out of his chest.
Stage 2.
As he begins fighting.
I don't think he's okay.
Yes.
As you see him throw out some paper blades as definitely I think in with the stage 2, how many can you get there? These two.
I'm gonna reflexively spend a point of mana to activate my mage armor.
You're crazy for not doing that already.
I know. I completely forgot about it. It's like, holy shit, I keep forgetting to do that. Now, death armor or matter armor? That's the question.
I don't know. Let me check autofire real quick.
Mm-hmm.
How much can a medium burst affect?
I'm activating
Up to
matter
3
armor.
people.
Up to 3 people?
Up to 3 people for medium burst.
Okay.
That's a +2.
Okay. Okay. I was doing it wrong then.
Long burst is +3, and there's no limit.
I thought short burst was 3 people. Well, then he has medium burst now, and now, he's had medium burst the whole time then. I was doing a short burst because I thought that was 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
All right, then Celica, Louisa, and
Short burst can't affect multiple targets.
yeah.
The only reason marks can is you're probably thinking of marks, which can.
No,
affect
I'm
multiple
not
targets.
thinking of marks.
Oh.
I'm just thinking of general rules that I've misunderstood.
No, which I was just thinking like Mark is the one who's used short bursts recently.
Yeah, Celica, Louisa, and just to give you some action, I'll do. But I don't like Jeb. I'm gonna attack Jeb. I don't like Jeb. I don't like Jeb in this fight.
I don't like Jeb very much.
What? What you say plus me for?
What do you mean? What he did 21 lethal.
What takes it?
Beast, am I right, guys?
Yeah, that is crazy how like this motherfucker got smacked with back-to-back with 21 lethal.
Beast, when you ask them to live a normal, like, human life, like, full of, random things without terrifying the shit out of people and fucking killing people.
Yeah, I have to prepare because I understand how much damage you guys do.
First spend a willpower to increase my defense to up to 7.
Alright.
I mean, you say that, Cody. However, the Beast is the one who did a well, I can't really say reasonable damage. He did raw ag, but it was the hunter and the sin eater who did 21 and 22 lethal.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Louisa, I mean, your damage was still fucking insane. It was like, what was it, like 7 lethal, 3 ag?
It was 9 lethal, 3 ag.
9 lethal, 3 ag. Still double digits.
All right.
We are
Celica
DPS
defense.
party and a
So
half.
Celica
Defense
defense
of
of 5.
7. I spent willpower for it.
Um,
I gotta spend the Julius willpower while I have it, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, damn. Because I was like, ah, man, I could really just go all out, like against, like really buff the Man-at-Arms up to his fucking perfect potential. Nah, it's the first boss. I don't think I'll need it. I don't want to fucking dog walk this shit. This shit. I know how terrible this must be for Mike balancing wise, and I'm like, well, damn, now I gotta fucking live up to the expectations, you know?
This is. I hate to break it to you. I am not anywhere close to going all out right now.
Okay.
I gotta step my shit up.
Yeah,
Julius is like, yeah, I got 7 dice to hit with my hammer, dog.
Wait. Oh shit! I forgot that. Hold on. Let me actually make sure.
I'm a knight. I hit things with big sword. This is what I'm best at.
Can you cast multiple of one spell at a time? Not at a time, but like, since I have Crucible on Jeb's fishing rod, can I cast it on the Man-at-Arms as well?
Yes.
Cool.
As long as you have the spell control slots and you're not casting it on the same person.
Alrighty. I accidentally forgot 9 again on that second bit there. Let me double check something. Which is worse?
See, there are times where I'm just like, man, sometimes ghosts are pretty like, wait, like, this is kind of difficult to deal with, and then at certain points, my fucking mind cracks open and I see the fucking potential, how fucking insane this is going to get, and I realize why I did this in the first place.
Alright, Jeb and Celica gained the Grave Poison tilt.
Mm.
And Louisa gained the Grave Sick tilt.
Mm-hmm. What?
And one by one...
Wait, it's like...
Say it. What did you say?
I asked what's the rarity, and then I realized that was stupid.
I did in fact say Grave. Alright, so that'll be 10 lethal, 1 AP to Louisa. 12 lethal, 1 AP to Celica.
Oh,
And 9 lethal, 1 AP to Jeb. The coffin he is taking as cover. So
I assume this is unblockable with my sword.
yes.
Alright.
This is as he is ranged projectiling.
Oh yeah, as long as he's a detective.
So durability of 3, so that'd be... Alright, so Jeb, you're taking 7 lethal, 1 AP, and the coffin is taking the same.
7 lethal?
Yeah, 1 AP.
Did the coffin already reduce it?
Yes.
Maybe it kind of.
It was 12 lethal on Celica, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna spend all my plasm to downgrade that as much as I can.
As you see, as the book flies open with oily substance kind of eking out of it, as he does long paper blades at each of you, as each of you block it, and like take some damage from it, as you feel weaker from it, as quickly, before you could even realize, he has dashed towards you. As with every attack he makes, the dog sends out a claw follow-up, that deals extra damage into the wound that you had just gotten.
Mm-hmm. And I realized, Well,
Yep. And Selka and Jeb have the grave sickness, or grave poison, so you take 1 lethal a turn.
Why am I poisoned?
Yeah,
And-
I can't have that.
yeah, it's a good thing he sickened me and not poisoned me because I
Yes.
had resistance.
He's sick. He gave you the grave sick.
He knew about my poison resistance.
As that is his turn. As liquid oozes out of the chest wound, as with each attack he makes, the dog within follows up.
All right, and let's put Fido to sleep.
Could I block it since the dog was doing a melee attack on me?
No, because that is meant to act like force.
Okay.
It is meant to act like not force, like boxing, where an attack you do, you can add your dexterity as, yeah. It's meant to act like that, so it's additional damage, not a separate attack.
Okay.
But yeah, that's his turn.
7 whole lethal for me, huh?
Yep. And come your turn, you will take 1 lethal because it's poison, because of poison pill. All right, Countess' turn.
Then Talca did just get really fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
Can Countess hold her turn for now as I try and think about what she'd do?
Sure.
All right.
Man-at-Arms.
Man at arms. He's gonna attack him.
Because listen, no. Louisa's gonna spend the point of satiety to activate weaknesses exposed boost.
Cool. What's his defense?
5. Wait. 6.
Ooh.
It seems as though that the dog in his chest is pushing him along.
Gotta say though, sick ass design.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Thank you.
Yeah, you should feel proud of yourself.
Oh, by the way, Celica, whenever you turn, if you're going to tell the key, remind me.
Okay.
Three successes. So 7 lethal.
Alright. As you see, as the man-at-arms runs forward, letting out a wide slash, and as you do, you see that as the dog catches the blade, as it tries to rip it out of the man-at-arms' hands, as he manages to pry it out, as it seems no damage was dealt.
No damage! Oh no! Oh no!
How much damage was that?
7.
I see. Well then, time to lock in.
Oh no!
On Louisa's turn, I'd like to turn a key.
How much do you gain?
I'd like to turn the post key of beasts.
Okay.
And gain 3 plasm.
3.
And the doom condition.
I would also like to reflexively spend the point of satiety and heal all my bashing.
Okay. Marcos is going to try to shoot another bolt at him. You're gonna try to shoot another page at him. It seems a little out of his depth, though. Of his depth. He'll give it a shot. One success. He's lowering defense for you as the page crumples against his skin as he snatches out of the air with his mouth and starts eating it. Like he does, not the dog.
Worse.
Alright, Julius's turn. Julius.
He's gonna cast Crucible.
On whom?
The Man at Arms.
Hmm.
And his Zweihander. One suck. It sucks to suck, baby. We take these W's.
Okay, goes.
Alright, for the next 5 attacks, then he gains Rote and 8 again.
You paradoxed.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it should be at 3 now. 2 successes. Roll wisdom, because I assume you're going to internalize it.
Yeah,
Unless you want it to walk around.
He's a responsible mage. 2 sucks.
Just barely. Just barely managed to not cause anything to happen. Take a resistant bashing.
It's, by the way, it's resistant bashing per paradox internalized.
Per paradox internalized?
Yeah.
So by this point he's taking 3?
If it rolled, it's like for however many successes it rolled.
Oh, is it?
So, yeah, like, did you say the paradox rolled 2 successes?
Yes.
He'd be taking 2 resistant bashing then, if he's
Okay.
internalized all of it.
Okay, so if he internalizes all of it, he takes 2 bashing then? Okay.
Yep.
And rolling the wisdom is to stop a disc condition, if I remember correct, right?
Yeah, so the way it works is rolling is to internalize, and whenever you roll your wisdom, and then every success you get on the roll essentially cancels 1 success of paradox dice. And every success you cancel deals 1 resistant bashing to you. If you cancel all of it, then it's all fine and nothing paradoxes. But if even 1 success gets through, then the paradox festers inside of you and you gain a paradox condition with a severity based upon how many successes got through into you.
Okay.
And then further modified by your wisdom.
Okay. Yeah, take two resistant bashing then.
We see how long responsible mage lasts when you're on full lethal and you're being asked to take resistant bashing.
Damn! Me when I'm casting a healing spell on full ag except for 1 lethal and they ask me to take 1 resistant bashing damage.
You know, maybe externalizing that reach isn't such a bad idea. Externalizing that paradox isn't such a bad idea after all. Shit, man, you mean to tell me the Selasi could do this and then get buffs for not internalizing? Shit, man.
Alright, as you do that, next is Luisa.
Alright. Are the record keeper and the dog separate targets, or are they just like one entity?
They are one entity. But I
Alright.
suppose you can target the dog if you want.
Yes. Oh, shut. What's his defense, by the way?
Defense of 4, if I remember correctly.
Alright. Do that.
Wait, yeah, 4.
Alright. And make a shot to the dome. Actually, no, I'm not. I won't make a call shot to the dome. Make a call shot to the. I guess this would be a hand shot because I'm gonna try to aim for the dog. Well, I'm just gonna aim for one of his legs, actually. All right.
Okay.
All right, and I believe. Yeah, so it's this. All right. And well, he negates my defense anyway, so. And so, yep. Okay, to that, spend the Julius willpower. Alright. Do this. Come on, baby. Alright. That's 8 successes for 11 lethal, and ignore. Hold on. Yep, ignore all armor or other protections, and additionally, this attack, if it deals damage, inflicts a stun tilt, and I'm also aiming for his leg. So if the things for leg rack apply, I'm trying to inflict 2 tilts at once. There you go.
What's the other tilt you're trying to do?
Leg rack, as I did a call shot to his leg.
Well, what's the other one? I know you're doing leg rack. What's the other one?
Stunned. It just does any damage. It also inflicts the stun tilts thanks to weaknesses exposed expenditure.
Any damage does any damage? What are you doing? What damage?
Additionally, because she directly targets. Okay, hold on. I'm just looking at the The remainder of the scene ignores armor or other protections, and additionally, because she directly targets with weaknesses, each attack that deals damage also inflicts a stun tilt. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, aiming for his leg to inflict leg rack, hopefully, and also trying to do stun tilt at the same time.
I ignore the stun tilt, if that's okay with you. You got the leg rack. You got the leg rack.
Woohoo!
As you stab the spear into his leg, it embeds right through and strikes the ground below as you kind of pull the spear out, taking a chunk of the ground with you as he staggers a little bit. And how much? 11?
11, yeah.
Okay.
It ain't much compared to my compatriots, but it's honest work.
Alright, Jeb.
Jeb would die.
Mr. West. Oh shit, wrong one.
Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
There's a guy around my age at work whose last name is Anderson, so I say Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson.
Yeah.
I guess Jeb's not here. Selka.
Selga, is very beaten and bloodied as she's going to quickly she's almost stumbles to one knee for a moment, planting the fiery sword on the ground as she's going to take a breath as I request a boon of protection, as she is going to spend the last of the Julius willpower, because I believe Liminal Aura is free. At least there's no listed action cost for it. I know flaring it is an instant action, but just increasing it seems to just be you can just do it.
Yeah, probably.
So we're going to spend that. I'm going to increase my Liminal Aura by 1 scale.
Okay.
So that my armor now has the open condition. And then I would like to use the consecrate and turn the key of Pyre Flame on my armor. And I will spend 2 plasm, which is the exact 2 plasm I gained from turning the key.
Now, hold on a second.
Oh. What am I holding on for?
I'm checking something.
Okay.
You're good.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to Key of Fire Flame and concentrate my armor with 2 charges. Well, 2 plasma for 4 charges. And that will be, let's see, Synergy, which is an effective 4 right now, plus Concentrate for 3, so that's 7, plus 2, so 9, minus 3 from wound penalties. So that'll be 6 dice. And I'll spend my normal willpower for this. Five successes. And let me just mark that down on my sheet. And then I will reflexively immediately spend a charge to increase my armor rating by 4 for the next attack to hit when the next attack hits me, or 4 when the next attack is going to hit me. As Celica kneels to the ground, as the fire spreads from her sword up her arm, as it begins to engulf her entire armor, as the metal burns hot, and the ragged robes that fall off her begin to catch alight, their ends singeing as smoke trails off them. The cinders or the singeing on the trails of the cloth almost seem to match the pattern on the Countess's dress.
Take a lethal damage right now.
I take a lethal damage?
Yeah, poison.
Yes, you're right. That's be 1 ag for me. Oh, don't worry, I was already in ag on the last attack. I just spent 5 plasma to get out of ag.
But now you're back in it.
Now I'm back in it, baby! As she pushes herself to her feet. As, if the Countess can take her turn now, I've figured out what I want to do with her.
Okay.
As the Countess reaches her hand out as the flickering on as the fire on Celica's armor flickers, and she's going to swirl her hand around as the fire twists and turns, and the smoke around it begins to increase, billowing off it more and more as it begins to shroud Celica in a haze of smoke. As Countess would like to use the smoke of the fire coming off Celica's armor to obscure her position and give a penalty to attacks targeting Celica, equal to the Countess's influence stats.
Okay.
Would that be a strengthen or a manipulate?
Manipulate.
All right. Oh, I don't know. Countess, we're back to 1 plasm.
Shit ain't looking so sweet.
Countess got 3 successes. As the smoke and fire begin to envelop Celica, as she begins walking towards the dog librarian again. I will not fall here. Not to another dog.
Jebby there?
Terrible.
Jimmy! Jimmy!
THARANAK.
On his turn, I'm going to turn the Key of Beasts.
How much do you
Okay.
get for that?
I get 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off on that one.
I'm so hungry.
As THARANAK bounds forward, is carried by the dog in his chest. The claw slams to the ground as he launches forward, as with a mixture of his long limbs, the book, and the claw, as he sends a wide attack to fucking just fucking ultra bonk Louisa on the dome.
understandable. And actually, wait. Oh yeah, no, I all out attacks. Never mind. Damn it! The one time I can dodge this.
Oh, you all out attack?
Yeah, I all out attack.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't even make the attack with the idea that you all out attack. I didn't even hear that you did that shit.
He fucking instinct tape took over. He was ready.
I didn't even hear that you did that shit.
Oh man,
If it makes you feel better, he all out attacks.
Alright, that's good.
Sona hopping up and down with her 16 armor. God, I wish that were me. I wish he was hitting me right now.
What?
For a long time ago, I had already thought to myself, I think I'm gonna attack Luis. I think he's going to attack Luisa next with a singular attack, so that he doesn't waste more time. Anyways, this is not looking good for you, Luisa.
How much?
So, Jesus Christ. With that in total, that is... He went fucking bonkers on this roll. I didn't even realize you all had attack. That's nuts. That's bizarre, actually. 22 lethal, 1 AP.
Okay, so 22, so hold on. 2 minus 3 first of all.
And you take the poisoned condition. Grave poison.
Motherfucker. Alright, that's the more annoying part, as all of this is bashing, so 1, 2, 3... Ow, fuck. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... Oh yeah, I'm coming. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I'm completely fine. I spent enough point of society to heal all the damage. I'm completely fine. As I just imagine Louisa just gets fucking slammed as like the dog just like bites her midsection and almost like cuts her completely in two as she just grabs it by the jaw, unhinges it, and just snaps herself back together.
Damn, let this be a cautionary tale for you guys if you want a beast in your campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beasts are... They got all kinds of fucking power scale to them.
Thank you. Just a beast with Relentless Hunter is a really good atavism because it's just straight up all lethal and bashing.
Yeah, Relentless Hunter is really fucking good. It also, especially be warned if you're a beast who's partnered with a Sin Eater.
Yeah.
Like that's why both of my beasts are partnered with Sin Eaters, so I get to fucking. Oh man.
Beware beasts who are around Sin Eaters. Satiety means nothing to them.
I could just keep regenerating. As long as there's still money flowing, I'm still breathing. Also, honorable mention: a beast and a vampire.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're gaining beta from an enemy.
I feel like Unbreakable shouldn't apply to supernatural to supernaturals. That's what I think, at least. I think Unbreakable shouldn't apply to supernatural attacks, like supernaturals attacks, unless it is like a melee weapon. That's what I think. Well, no shit was sweet, but well.
Anyway, Countess.
Yeah, you got a good roll, but it didn't matter.
Like it's like fighting a permanently Garu werewolf who also has vampire downgrades.
The main quote unquote weakness of Relentless is it only heals like the lair and aggravated, but like if I never reach aggravated, it doesn't matter.
How much health do you have?
Let's see. Bite. Thanks.
Healing your layer and ag is still fucking crazy.
Yeah.
I have 8 HP.
How much layer do you have?
3.
Oh no, I can only heal about a third of my. Oh, I don't heal almost half my HP in aggravated damage. God damn, and I thought I was the tank.
Also, the penalties. That's the real thing fucking me over.
So you're like full health right now?
Yes.
Cool. Yeah, let this be a cautionary tale. This be a cautionary tale. No wonder people don't like beasts. This is our first playable beasts. No wonder people don't like you guys. At least mages get fucked over for their bullshit.
Mages do get fucked over for their bullshit heavily.
In fairness, beasts are supposed to be solo. They're not supposed to be with Seed Eaters.
No, they absolutely are. They're the crossover campaign.
Oh yeah.
They're explicitly designed for crossover.
Do not cross over beasts and Seed Eaters. Worst mistake of my life.
Yeah, so you know, when Cody thinks about doing that Beast Greek campaign, I'm gonna have to tell him, hey buddy, you know, you're gonna have to double think everything you fucking do. All right, well, Countess now.
Countess watches the dog ripping out of this man and how it's like following up on his strikes. As she looks over towards Celica, as she's going to clench her fist, as she then unclenches it, reaching out a hand, as the flames on Celica's armor begin to go alight once more, mingling with those on her sword. By tooth and claw, rip them all asunder. As I'd like to use my regalia of sworn oath to use both the Key of Beasts and the Key of Pyreflame influences at the same time. As I'd like to essentially make like Godfrey Serash out of fire. I'd like to make a bestial like monster out of fire, probably like a lion or something, that will follow up Celica's attacks.
Hey yo. I think he's processing.
Obviously, either like adding damage to Celica's things, but that feels almost more to base its strength in, or like rolling the Countess's power as extra dice, similar to boxing.
I'll let it do that last one. The dice pool of influence dots and how many successes you get.
Alrighty, and I assume this is a control.
Yes.
All right. Celica will, on the Countess's turn, turn the Key of Pyreflame because we don't have that money yet. So I'm going to turn the Key of Pyreflame to give us that money. Sits Plaza. Big money, but big gains. Oh, it's so expensive.
Man, why don't people like beasts? They're so cool. They're just cowards.
6 successes from the Countess, and she spent the Julius willpower. I keep forgetting that she has the Julius willpower as well, but I believe this is the last turn with the Julius willpower.
Actually, it was 3 turns. It was 3 turns, then win to phase 2 at turn 4. I'm pretty sure this was the last turn. Like it is ended now.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, but he's cast another spell since then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he has. Never mind.
Yeah, I got the second one.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the Julius willpower.
All right. Men at Arms are as.
So that'd be right. Cool.
As wrapped around Celica's. Is wrapped around Celica's shoulders. The fire burns through as It seems to take the form of a regal lion with a mane of a roaring flame. As its claws sort of lean down and sort of almost wrap around the her blade. Man at arms, Cody.
Cody!
Alright.
It's okay.
Marcos.
I'll take his place.
Oh my
I've
god.
I've been
God,
here
Dad.
the entire time. It's just been my mom yapping.
Alright, I'm back.
Cool.
Hold on.
Jeb, take your turn from last turn.
They have assembled. The warriors, they're all back.
We're here to end this war.
We're here to end this war. You know what? Fuck it. I know. I kind of have lethal already. It's a little lethal.
Also take a lethal damage because you're poisoned.
Oh.
Yeah, it's
On
crazy
Jeff's
how
turn, I turned Key of Beasts. I'm so hungry.
I'm so hungry.
I'm so hungry.
Give me
Fuck it. I'm
Key of Beasts is
injecting.
3, yes.
I'm injecting.
You're injecting. What are you injecting?
Then I make you symbiont, right?
Yeah.
I'm injecting the mystery symbiont.
You are?
Yeah.
Alright.
And that's what I did that turn, so it's cool. I didn't do any damage or anything.
What do you need right now? What is something that you think you need more than anything?
Yeah, this guy's not taking any fucking damage.
He is taking damage. Well, he appears to be now taking damage. It's just that one time he didn't take damage.
It was like he was mid
Royal
animation.
Guard.
But he is taking damage now. So, what would you think you would need?
Probably. He's within range. I don't know. I was expecting just to get surprised or something.
I was just wondering what you wanted, if you wanted anything in particular.
Yeah, I don't know. Regeneration was nice. If not, maybe like bullet defense or whatever. When his firearms.
Jeb, as you inject it into yourself, you feel a pulse through your body. You feel pain ache throughout you as your arms and your whole body feel as they tighten and contract against itself before it starts feeling as though you're being pierced with dozens of sharp blades. As you gain the Earth Elemental Dread Power.
Ooh, that one's good. That one's good.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah, baby.
I am a rhyme rock.
How much lethal? Actually, how much lethal damage do you have?
I have 2 lethal.
Okay, yeah, cool. All bashing?
No,
Like how much bashing?
2 away from full bashing.
Okay.
So you know, I have my beat, but
Then actually, that whole same thing happens, but you gain the armor. The armor dread power.
oh,
At 3 dots, so 3 extra armor.
pretty good.
Good, pretty good. That was Jeb's Phantom turn.
Yep. But now it's Man at Arms' turn.
All right. He's gonna attack.
He already attacked. Defensive 3. He doesn't have relentless assault, but defensive 3.
Oh yeah, I think I know exactly what dread power he has.
What's that?
Fucking. It lets you retain exactly 3 defense, I believe.
No, it lets you retain half your defense when you do an all-out attack.
That was what it was.
For a second, I thought it was gonna be animal shift, and I was gonna turn into a fucking lycanthrope.
I forget what it's fucking called. I think it's called some shit like fucking. No, Juggernaut's the one where you can bust through objects.
Oh, he's just fucking up your. He's just fucking up your coffin. Your coffin's like in half, by the way.
Yeah, he's like, ah, fuck.
Oh shit, dude.
Hey, man at arms, go.
Alright, now.
As you do notice, as he, on your turn, more wounds appear to be filled up by the gray liquid, the gray ooze.
I see.
As as he holds the Zweihander up, 28 successes.
Oh,
Whoa, wow.
It's a 20 success kind of day.
wow!
We had so many
that's-
months this Fridays, now we got 20 success kind of days.
Yeah, that's 15 dice with 8 again, using willpower with a road action. As he throws it like
Kerber is
Dante?
about to.
Oh, what'd you say? What'd you say?
Keep going.
Yeah, throws it like how Dante throws it, like throws Rebellion in the fucking the what's it called? He throws it like yeah, but it like spins around or whatever. He throws it. He runs forward. Duh, 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 as he punches it in the fucking as he punches him in the face with his fucking like brass knuckle gauntlet looking things. Grabs the sword. As he pulls it like in a big like uppercut motion, and then down again before he steps back.
Oh yeah, wait, he also had light back. I forgot, but I guess it's a matter now.
Also, Cody was definitely like punching his own jaw there.
Yeah, no, I was punching in the air, and I was like, oh shit, I hit my mic.
Yeah, hit your mic there. All right, well, damn. That was a lot of damage.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I was surprised that I rolled that many fucking successes.
To be finished.
As you double check. As always, I must need a double check.
It's crazy how this is the first boss. That means we have to go even harder next time.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna try and do some bullshit.
Oh, I'm
Nope.
sure we have plenty of tricks still up our sleeve.
Yes.
I don't. This is all I have.
My only other trick is intentionally go to low satiety to gain a bunch of shit, a bunch of passive shit, and then buy more bullshit.
I just gotta hope this guy drops some like fucking something good, you know.
I haven't even I haven't even considered like throwing people into my lair because like that's a whole nother issue. Because I'm pretty sure, fun fact, I'm pretty sure like if you invite people to your lair, they can become immune to lair tilts. So you can just drag someone into your lair and then have your friends jump them as well. Well, there's only they suffer from
Yeah,
the
as he has heavy wounds. As he stands still, but very, very barely.
There he is.
I know exactly. I know exactly what it is. Well, what the fuck the Man at Arms did?
Up
It's almost
next,
concluded.
Marcos. Marcos is just going to chill in the
Finish
back
it,
now.
Marcos.
No, thank you.
Finish it, Marcos. Or at least let me do it.
Julius.
Let's do this. Go.
Yeah, as the man-at-arms steps back, like holds his greatsword down towards the bottom as Julius steps on it, and he fucking like pushes him forward like a fulcrum. As Julius raises his hammer. How much defense?
2.
Go, Julius. Kill him. And if you do not, I will. And if I do not, then Jeb will. And if Jeb does not, then Celica will.
As he's going to all-out attack for this.
As I'll describe what happens when you guys all get your attacks, because I know you guys are about to get a fucking crazy combo. So I'll start describing whenever you all are done. Because I already know you guys are about to do some fucking combo bullshit.
What the fuck? I got 1 success, 10 die, not 8 again with whoop. We take these. We take as many W's as we can get.
We take those.
Yeah, you take those.
You, Julius, you are the Rhea for Man-at-Arms. You take his bad luck.
Yeah. The man-at-arms is supposed to be the combat guy, so.
Alright, Luisa, you're up.
Alright. For this, we just might as well, you know. What? What lost? Armor, yeah, I'll just fucking kill him. This -3 thanks to this. Take a point of lethal because of poison. I'm pretty sure. Okay, point of lethal. Then that. Then final Julius willpower. And yeah, I'll out attack this too. We shall go together. There we go. So yes, if it matters, he's stunned. 17, 14 successes. We're at 17 lethal. As Teresa just fucking rushes in, just hops over the coffin, and like mid-air does the fucking mesmer assault, stabbing 3 times, like 3 times.
Also, shut up. I'll describe it later.
Okay.
Keep the attacks going.
Alright, then yeah, 17 lethal.
So I already know you guys are gonna do a fucking combo. So I have an idea in mind as to how this attack string's gonna go.
Alright. Jab.
So yeah,
It's time to finish it.
it's not doing great. It's not doing great right now.
Jab will end it now.
Come
Jab, that is apparently my name, will end it now.
Come outside! We won't jump you!
What's his defense?
It is 1.
19 dice with 8 again. I rolled action. I wish I could risk willpower.
Yeah.
I can't fit ultimate fishing rod finisher in the action. Uh, 19 dice should be enough, right?
I don't know.
Considering the state Man of Arms left them in,
36 successes!
yeah.
What?
What?
Fuck?
Hey guys, how are we
Is that the new record? Wait, is that the new record?
I don't know.
Hold on.
I don't know.
I'm pretty
think
sure Liana
he
still
might
holds
have-
it.
You think
if we're talking like in a singular dice pool, then probably. But I know Talia's gotten over 50.
Yeah.
Oh yes, yes.
But yeah.
That was also done over the course of like
Talia had
like 3
Yes.
dice pools.
Yeah, it's just Talia had like 60 dice.
That's definitely the one that's punched the highest due to the
Yeah.
lowest dice pool.
Yeah, no, actually, no. Yeah, no, I recorded it. So Jeb beats the record because of like just like non-buffs because Ileana got 34 on 29 die. Jeb got 36 on 19, so he beats the record.
Okay.
He beats the ratio. Holy shit!
And
Why are we fucking hitting like demigods right now, dude?
This is
I'm
this is
immortal.
the fucking we're the big hit party.
so why are we eating like demigods right now?
No, dude, that fucking like that SpongeBob fighting Goku and Vegeta, whatever. It's like, how is he fighting? It's TT and Dave. It's like I cast the fishing line.
He's a fucking fisherman.
Funnily enough,
For cases like this, Jeb just was made with high as fuck dice pool. It's just a Crucible was really good. So
funnily enough, this is the first time this fight I rolled double-digit successes.
To be fair,
Alright.
this is just a showing of how good road action is.
road action is objectively the strongest always. Alright, and Celica. We're doing it for fun, because I don't want you to just get the buff and then not get a chance to see what it's like in action.
Celica got 11 successes on her base dice, which would be with her empowered strikes. That would be, let's see, 19 lethal, and then with the extra like slicing from the spectral lion is 6 more successes, which I assume is just 6 more lethal.
Yes. Alright.
So that'd be a total of 25 lethal, I believe.
Yes.
I rolled a fucking exceptional even on 9 dice, and I got 11 successes on 15 dice. Why is this party so fucking blessed? Why is everyone in this party so fucking blessed?
Except for Julius, by the way. It's not
Except for
Julius.
Julius.
Yeah. Because it's kill or
Alright.
be killed.
Julius,
I am trying to murder you.
Yeah.
We sensed the killing intent, and we had to go all out.
Yeah.
I will say I will have to reevaluate some bosses in terms of damage dealing, because I always knew you guys could do metric fuck tons of damage. I was prepared for that. I wasn't prepared for like consistently 20 successes across like 3 characters.
We're prepared
Fight
for
back!
36 successes.
Fight back!
We're prepared for
This is
36 successes from a man with a fishing rod.
No, I was expecting a shit ton of successes from you. I wasn't anticipating that amount of successes from like 3 different people.
Yeah, see, this is why. This is an arms race. Mark is improving, so we have to kill him harder.
It's okay. The record keeper was. I was never really rooting for him. I just wanted him to try. But yeah, the how well the bosses can take damage is now being adjusted as we see fit. Which is funny because I gave them a homebrew ability in which if they take too much damage, I can spend once per battle. I can spend 5 essence and they negate that damage. It seems I need to rescind the once per battle apparently. Because Jesus Christ, the damage. Anyways, as the Man-at-Arms does his combo, Julius runs up and you said he jumped onto the fucking sword as he was in.
Yeah, like he gets propelled forward by the Man-at-Arms.
Yeah, as he runs forward, as the Man-at-Arms grabs him by his jacket, lifts him up, and then as he's in the air, basically gives him a foothold. As he launches him towards the record keeper, Julius slams his hammer down as the dog grabs his hammer by the head as it manages to block the attack. and before Julius can get countered, the man-at-arms jumps up, punches the dog out of the way. As the dog is staggered from the punch, as Julius kind of backs up, Luisa, you run forward and do your several impalements. They can do your flurry of stabs as you stab into the dog and the record keeper before jumping up into the air and with a powerful stab, with a powerful thrust, slam the spear down into his chest, embedding him straight into the ground.
Laughing the entire time.
As Jeb runs forward with his fishing rod, with his fishing rod ready, as he sends his hook out, as the record keeper, noticing his attack, throws out some paper as Jib runs forward and, without being able to dodge in time, just holds out his arms as the paper breaks against his skin as he runs forward, delivering a hook slash straight to the underneath of his jaw as he reels back and pulls forward as the man's jaw is ripped clean off of his face. Is finally Celica runs forward, sword held low as the claws of the lion propel you forward, almost making you seem as though you're running on all fours. As you jump forward, as one big slash as you see the bodies of the two get cut straight in half as you bring yourself low, and with the claw of the lion bring forth a roaring bonfire as you swipe upwards as the record keeper and the dog are incinerated, leaving behind naught but remains as prey slaughtered as a rain of blood occurs miraculously.
Holy shit, prey slaughtered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that was a battle. As Louisa just wipes the blood all over her face.
Everyone's still alive?
Yeah.
I think so.
What about you, Marcos?
He's just standing in the background. Good.
Excellent. You gonna say anything?
As what is left in the room is, as you see, miraculously, a nightstand with a leather-bound book on top. And sitting next to that book appears to be a key.
So to sort of step before she stops, looks down at her flaming armor, looks back up at the flaming dog or the flaming lion. Someone else should grab it.
Yeah. Julius heads forward. I'm the least injured.
And the least messy.
He looks over at you like, what the fuck is going on with you? Like, what the... Like...
I think I'm pretty clean right now.
Does Louisa gain a pony willpower for Legend of Savage?
Yeah.
Yes. Staring the hose.
It's Julius. You walk up to the book as you grab it. And do you grab the key as well?
Mm-hmm.
You grab the key. As the book opens up, as it says, Log 4. I have finally come into contact with the record keeper THARANAK and his hound Dern. Quite a lovely pair. These two serve as the gatekeepers. that separate this part of Kadishtu with its upper half city. Perhaps if I can get good standing with them, I can start making my way up. Only time will tell, however. And you can scrutinize the key.
He will do so.
Alright, roll.
I assume Julius reads the log aloud.
Yes,
Yeah.
Hmm.
I imagine.
0 successes.
Keep going.
Yeah, is he? Man, I'm
Keep
fucking
going.
tired. Yeah.
Yep.
4 successes.
Keep going.
Oops. 4 successes.
Keep going.
Whew. 0 successes.
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
Dramatic fail.
No. 1 suck.
Keep going.
2 sucks.
Alright. The key of Kadishtu. A key that serves as a pseudo-master key to most of the city. This key is held by the record keeper, THARANAK, who when interacting with those that he deems of greater knowledge, gives a copy of this key so that they may access the rest of Kadishtu and, more importantly, the archive of the Kerberoi.
Could you post that, please?
I didn't write it. I forget to write item descriptions, I'm sorry. I know what they say, but then I don't write them. I'll get to work on writing them in a bit.
Yeah, and then just post them here and I'll add it to this thing.
But yeah,
Archive of the Kerberoi. What's that?
technically Kerberos, because it's the singular.
Kerbios.
But I like the word Kerberoi more.
Kerbios.
Kerberoi is a good word.
Well, it's a Kerbios.
Are you asking what a turbero is?
Yeah.
Or what a turboros is?
It's actually the worst pronunciation of that all ever. Also,
What, Kerbios?
you're like adding syllables that don't exist.
I'm just saying how it's written.
You have not seen it written.
I'm looking at it written right here.
I've spoken aloud.
Oh.
You have yet to see that word written.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I was
I can't
reading the
hear
item
you.
description. I'm sorry.
I can't hear you. It's too dark in here.
Well, it was explained earlier, but I suppose you must have lost your memory of that event. Kerberos is a ruler of a dominion, which is what we're in right now.
Again, Jeb, you have lost memory of the time before Kadishtu.
I forgot that this was explained to me.
3 times by now.
This log is old for him to be discussing things with the record keeper, and for the dog to still be, well, here.
Well, may he rest in peace. as the Countess grabs the key from Julius's hands. We have what we need. I say, we've done quite a good job.
He's sort of like his face falls a little bit, like, all right.
Thank you, Countess. As the flames end, and the lion disappears as the time limit is ran out. She'll sheath her sword in the plasm once more.
Well, I'd certainly like to get back to the lodge.
You definitely look like you need some medical attention.
Yeah,
Me?
all of
Okay.
you do. Well,
Okay.
mostly you two. Marco's kind of glances over to Jeb and Celica.
As Julius goes over, he starts picking up all the shards and different pieces that were broken off of his coffin. I have a lot of work to do. And if any of your guys' shit's broken, just bring it to me.
So is his body there?
You do see the remains of his dog.
Dog. Corpse.
Am I really about to desecrate a corpse? Yes!
Of course I am.
Of course I have.
Theoretically, Julius
Dex
could
plus
raise
survival.
these guys as quickened corpses, but they'd be way shittier because of his current spellcasting ability.
Sure. Roll. Wits plus survival. Or not wits, Dex plus survival, Jeb.
I was about to ask, did you call me Rhea?
I don't think I did.
Am I fishing for loot, therefore can apply my specialization?
No.
Usual.
Thank you for not dignifying that with an additional argument against that.
I got 5 successes, that's an exception.
It is. As you see, you dig through the dog as you pull out what looks to be a heart. However, it is blackened and looks to be as though it were 2 hearts in one. In addition to another vein. However, this one is like the same level as the one of the head disciple.
Is that the same level?
Like the head disciple had a larger vein that seemed to run more throughout his body, rather than whatever you've pulled from just regular lycanthropes and otherwise. But yeah, put the fused heart in your inventory as well.
God, this shit's crazy.
No, this shit's so crazy.
Alright, yeah. So, you guys going to head back to the respite?
Yes.
I just opened up the sheet again and I saw all of our fucking insight values changed. I'm like, when the fuck did that happen?
Oh, man.
Yeah, I wonder when it happened.
Yeah, I wonder.
Well, obviously the second we entered the fog wall, because the second we see a boss again, it's like...
Holy shit, how many XP do I have insight?
A fair bit.
Holy shit, I gained a bit.
Jesus Christ, Julius, what happened? You shut up.
It's that mage lifestyle, man.
I also shut up. You didn't though.
No.
You're just incredibly uninquisitive.
No. So
Also-
just kind of just lets it rock, you know?
Also, Louisa, Julius, Knight, Jeb.
Yeah.
That was before she was Celica.
Back when she went by her title.
Who the hell did that? Who the hell changed her name?
Hey, is that
I-
Yank?
I have been stripped of my title. How could you do this to me?
I can't believe you. Anyways, as you guys group up, and back to the rest.
Night. So,
It's
can
spelled
you
night
do
wrong.
it? Can you censor the night for me?
Oh yeah.
Way fast.
Wait, cool. Celica.
As we will end the session there. Okay, that's enough from you guys.
What tomfoolery?
He's doing it live. He's doing it live.
Fucking revisionist history right
Is this
now.
what happens?
Yeah.
When we... No, maybe this is what we get for fucking around with the sheet. We got more insight because we're...
Celica did just gain 4 fucking insight beats somehow.
Hey, who put 89 inside? Hey, 10!
Fucking Julius's head explodes.
I figured it out. We're inside a game, a
any of you
tabletop
guys-
game.
Have any of you guys seen Scanners?
Here, let me pull the clip. The fuck happened to give Celica 4 insight beats on the spot? What did she do?
It was. I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna tell you anything about what you've done. That's the point of the guessing game. I'm gonna give you insight as you continue, and you may or may not catch it. And then you look back and you're like, "Wow, holy shit, what happened?"
The thing that is interesting to me is that Celica, or Louisa and Julius are like tit for tat. Whatever they've been doing the same kind of thing, and they've been getting equal beats.
It's actually just pure coincidence, to be honest.
I think I managed to Call of Cthulhu stupid my way through the fucking darkness there. Because theoretically I should have more for experiencing that, but I think I just Call of Cthulhu stupid my way through that by not understanding any of it.
It's pretty basic, not gonna lie.
Sure.
It's- I do like the Call of Cthulhu. Like you take less insanity points if you don't understand what you're seeing.
What the fuck am I looking at?
You gotta comprehend the horrors to be afraid of.
Love it. It's like that fucking. I've been listening to the Madness Archive. It's like that fucking in the second episode, like that weird ass fucking corpse in the coffin. It's like, don't care. I don't see
care,
it.
Didn't
I
ask.
don't-
Don't care.
Don't care. Didn't ask. I didn't see it.
Didn't see it. Not my job.
Not my job. I'll keep it here for a year.
All right.
Not my job.
B for session completion.
Yay.
Yeah, B for session completion. And starting from the top, Celica.
Did I serve the Countess?
Yes.
Did I unearth secrets of dominions?
Yes.
Did I hunt monsters?
Yes.
Did I atone for my failure?
Yes.
Hell yeah. One more beat, and I'll have my first synergy experience.
Did you get an ass kicking beat?
I did.
Don't you guys figure ass kicking beats? I should make it so. I should make it so in my campaigns, beasts have to get aggravated damage to get their ass kicking beat.
I mean, that's what I was assuming.
well, it only says vampires and werewolves have to have lethal or aggravated to get their ass kicking beat.
Well, maybe
I
beasts
guess it
didn't
makes
exist at the time.
actually, I think I know why. Because not every beast will have relentless hunter.
Yeah, not every beast is a regenerator. Louise is a freak of nature.
Yeah, but I don't think I like him anymore now.
She just has both the durability powers.
Well, I was there while the beast conversation was happening. The entire time I was like,
If
yeah, I sure would have suck to have a Sin Eater on the same crew with a beast. Or
Now, Adam, did you say
Lemon, if you let Mary get Relentless Hunter, don't.
Don't worry, no, Mary is not gonna get relentless. I have no plans for Mary to get relentless hunter.
it's
Also,
okay. It
also
doesn't
Adam.
fit. It doesn't fit her power, anyways.
It doesn't.
Also, Adam.
Still
Adam,
don't know what the fuck her power is. Exactly.
Also, Adam. I'm sorry. Did you say both durability powers? I think you mean all three.
Oh goodness. Goodness gracious.
What's the
Mike,
third
you need
one?
to do what I did, and that's introduce a hero randomly.
Numbing presence. Numbing presence.
Oh yeah.
I was not fighting at my full.
What
at my full
what
HP.
fucking horror are you? The horror of durability? The horror of long fights?
Not the
What is your fear?
The horror of getting low diffed.
What the fuck, man? That's the record.
har-
That's THARANAK right now. What the fuck, man?
the horror of your dice pool not mattering.
As well, as far as you know, she causes lacerations and cuts, and she looks at your weaknesses.
Do your crew beats now, Celica.
Crew beat for session completion. I serve the Countess. No, fuck. I need to reopen my crew sheet.
Yes.
Okay. Celebration, Countess. Study the old laws.
Yes. Well. Yes.
Live with purpose.
Yes.
Yay! That's another experience. What the fuck am I gonna spend this on?
Ceremonies or crew rank ups,
Yeah.
or
Sure.
for for regalia eventually.
Mm-hmm.
I've been
Alright.
using the fuck out of ceremonies as Carnegie, by the way.
Oh,
ceremonies
yeah,
are fucking
yes.
cool.
Yes.
Oh hell yeah!
Ceremonies are cool, and I'm the only one that does them.
Yeah, Carnegie. Well, mostly because Preston doesn't know how to fucking do ceremonies. But Carnegie, I will say, she has fucking saved our ass so many times with
Yeah.
those ceremonies.
That's actually really fucking cool. That ceremonies are getting that kind of use.
It's
Yeah,
just, it's
there
just
was
the
a-
opportunity to actually have time to do them.
I
One
give you
point-
time.
It sounded like
Preston-
that was instinctive. That was fucking.
Hey,
That
hey
came out.
Rosa,
That came
over
from
the
the heart.
Hey Rosa, over the time skip, can you just teach Preston about these ceremonies so then we can start doing these things?
No.
You've seen them like 3 times at least.
All right, then I'll start using them on my own.
You've seen them like 3 times at least, damn.
Celica
Carnegie
does
was so
actually have
cool.
a. I'm curious to hear about how Carnegie's ceremonies work. Who wants how those she's pulled?
Oh, well, New Year's out, so we can tell you about it whenever.
Mhm.
we
Yeah,
can tell you about it whenever we do all the beats.
Celica does have an idea for ceremonies as well. Like, I would say I've been starting to make some use out of some ceremonies here and there.
Ceremonies are fucking good. You just definitely gotta find. I think Lemon has unintentionally found a way to like make it so that I can notice and go, "Hey, the ceremonies are situational. These are the exact situations in which I would need them."
I feel like the only thing limiting Celica right now is just a lack of resources.
Yeah, you
And
do need
needing.
symbols and stuff.
Yeah, just needing the right, because we just don't have a lot of the symbols on hand that she'd need.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, looks like you got your crew beats. Unless did you miss one?
Nope.
Okay, Luisa.
Good fight.
Yes.
Good sight.
This is more glazing on my part, but no, I won't give it to you again because this is mostly the same set piece.
Dang. Next time. Learn.
Yes.
Who?
Julius.
From you.
Julius?
Mm-hmm.
Is the suffering of ghosts.
Yes.
Learn about Stygia.
Yes.
Cool.
I was hoping he's gonna smack his lips a bit more.
Gather equipment.
Yes.
Cool.
Well,
Obsessions.
you gathered key items, but yes.
Cool. Discover the true potentials of Ghost. Obsession.
I'll say so.
Cool. Push the limits of magical tools.
No, you didn't really mess with magical tools.
Cool.
Today.
In terms of arcane shit, arcane beats.
I'll give you one for Louisa.
Yeah, one for Louis.
Mouthing off.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you one for consecrate because you haven't seen. It was sort of implied, but you didn't know fully that she could use it on things besides weaponry, and she did it to her armor there. I will give you one for the boss fight.
Sick.
And I believe that's it.
Okay.
And Jeb.
It's me, Jebediah, the Fisher.
You are the Fisher.
I would rather go fishing than be in a dark void, honestly.
What does that aspiration entail?
That's a good question.
You should change that.
I should. Can I still get the beat though?
No.
Oh.
You'd rather go fishing, but but you're not going fishing. You can't go fishing.
Fuck. Gather monster materials.
Yes, you got a fused heart.
Yeah, it's gross.
Yep.
It's escape dominion.
Yeah. You have found the means of progressing the hunt, it seems, which might lead you to doing that. And practical beats. So, one practical beat, because you're a guy.
Yay.
For every exceptional success in taking direct opposition with a monster. This is every exceptional success. That's, man.
I counted 3 for me.
Yeah, I'll give you 3. Wait, 5 or 4, I mean.
Yeah, 4, I forgot the 36, yeah.
The 36 was the one you forgot?
Yeah.
The one I forgot was the fucking 5 successes you got to get the heart.
Nah. Oh, yeah, I forgot that one too.
Yeah, so it was 4. So you have 5 so far. 1 for every dramatic failure rolled during the session. You didn't actually roll a dramatic failure because you didn't really fail. Well, you did fail, but you didn't dramatic failure it. You didn't fail. It was a contested. So nothing on that. 1 if the monster displayed abilities that are both supernatural and do at least half the group. Yes, you've never seen a man have a dog burst out of his chest before.
That was weird, yeah.
So that's 1, so 6, I believe. Wait. Yeah, 6. Plus 3, you killed the creature. That'd be 9. You risked willpower, so that is a 10. And suggestion about something new your character has learned to combat the supernatural.
I wasn't there for the conversation about, where the fuck. She opened a door to darkness, does that count?
You have to something new to combat the supernatural.
This thing gives me armor, apparently.
From what your understanding is, it appears to do something like that, yeah.
So that's useful.
I can give it to you.
I was very generous.
It was quite generous. I'm mostly doing it for the payoff rather than what he currently gave me. I'm doing it for the payoff of what it is, and rather than what he did give me. but I'll give it to you.
Woo!
So 11 practical beats. And yeah, that's beats. I am now going to look up at some of the bosses I've made. I think they're fine otherwise. It's mostly just...
Cognition hazard break next week.
It's definitely not a break. I'm not going to go into a break. I'm going to do another cognition hazard because this is not supposed to take so long. Keep going into every comic I knowing that I can feel it. By the way, the thing I was checking earlier was me looking at the Key of Beasts and wondering if it is reasonable to make you fail that armored consecrate roll.
I had imagined, yes.
I was like, I don't think it's reasonable enough, but I'm definitely gonna make him fail his attack roll.
The Key of Beasts, great powers, great when like being able to use influence on beasts in a campaign full of beasts. Terrible doomed.
Quite a bad doomed, yeah. I am keeping I'm keeping note that you have 3 of those.
I have 3 of those.
And this whole story is a story. The campaign is the whole story, so that's not going anywhere.
I am getting 3 rolls failed.
At least.
So at least I'm gonna have to turn that shit way more because this is my best source of plasm. Pyre Flame only gives me 2.
Because you're not the smartest.
I'm not.
I mean, it's simply gain insight and gain brain cells. It's just that simple.
Oh, right. Speaking of insight, Luisa, you have gained 1 insight experience to utilize.
Maybe.
Julius, you have now 4 insight experience to spend. Celica, you have 4 insight experience to spend.
I see that 4
Indeed,
out of 5
I do.
insight beats.
What now?
I see the 4 out of 5 insight beats.
What about it?
What am I doing? What's going on?
I wonder, what are you doing? I will grant you beats if you figure out what I'm doing with the insight beats.
Yeah, gain more insight by figuring out the insight.
It's not insight beats like regular beats. But, that does involve you having to catch me in the act. And Jeb, you have
session eyes glued to that fucking screen.
fucking bloodshot. You aren't even paying attention. And Jeb, you have 3 insight experience to spend. It's all in the shared sheet. If you want an update of how much you can spend, it's here.
All I can really spend it on is just buying more skills, I guess. I don't have any endowments I can buy because I have to get things myself. I have to be out on these fucking streets.
Maybe if you like multi-class, maybe if you multi-class into a different hunter.
Holy shit, guys! I'm actually a part of the 66.
Is that like? Can you like do that?
I woke to being a Lucifer.
I was actually part of the Lucifer lineage, and I didn't realize.
I'm one of the 666. Wouldn't you know it?
Wouldn't you know it?
Can you do that like reasonably? like just be like, I'm a Luciferge, but I also have Task Force Valkyrie bits.
I mean, Task Force Valkyrie is
Sure,
like
yeah,
it's
it's only
equipment
equipment.
that you can steal from them. So I guess theoretically.
I mean, I just feel like unless it's like something like Luciferge, where it's like where it's like power based, but if it's like equipment based or like something you can like do out of intelligence, then you could probably get it. Because I mean, there isn't like, because I'm in Task Force Valkyrie, that doesn't technically mean I can't be an alchemist.
Yeah.
Like the Elixir Alchemists, I mean.
Maybe I should become an alchemist.
I feel like the Pyros Alchemists aren't going to be in Task Force Valkyrie.
Maybe I should
No, I
become
feel like
an elixir alchemist.
court-martialed.
They'd be executed. Firing squad.
Yeah, firing squad.
preserved.
Alright, I get on the recording though.
Cool.